Trends. Trends. I'm Melvin. while I'm shuffling my deck of cards. I kinda miss breaking down bricks like a wrecking ball. You know how I'm rocking. Bitch, you know motherfucker well, you can't stop me. Quitting not an option. 2 magazines take together, call them chopsticks. My money speak for me, no need to gossip. Long live Piff. I hope heaven knows. I hope heaven knows I meant well. All's well that ends well. I hope heaven knows. Yeah. I hope heaven knows. Heaven knows. I hope heaven knows. I'm never letting go. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Season 4.
That nigga man got the juice,
I guess I'll take a moment to reflect. Sometimes you gotta cut throats to cut the checks. If money is the root of all evil, then I'm possessed. I'm nowhere near perfect yet, I did my best. Nowhere near perfect, yeah, I confess. To teach me how to fly, mama pushed me out the nest. Me, I'm just living life, lit like the Christmas lights. I hope you copy everything I do so you can get it right. All my dogs eat, grab a salsa and the kitchen knife to ride on my hip. I'm just waiting for a fish to bite. If you feel froggy, leap at me, please. I keep a pair of George with me, 223s. All's well that ends well. I hope heaven knows I meant well. I hope heaven knows. I hope heaven knows. I hope heaven knows. If I ever had a grudge, I'm never letting go. Sticking to the script, same nigga every episode. Even though I don't follow rules, I respect the code. Of course I'm cold-hearted, I was raised by an Eskimo. Either you a rider or you not, nigga, yes or no. Say you hard body, in my way you a stepping stone. Call a spade while I'm shuffling my deck of cards. I kinda miss breaking down bricks like a wrecking ball. You know how I'm rocking. Bitch, you know motherfucking well, you can't stop me. And quitting not an option. 2 magazines take together, call them chopsticks. My money speak for me, no need to gossip. Long live Piff. I hope heaven knows. I hope heaven knows I meant well. All's well that ends well. I hope heaven knows. Yeah. I hope heaven knows. Heaven knows. I hope heaven knows. I'm never letting go. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Season 4.
Yeah. Take a look at my eyes to see what I
Yeah, they say love is war. I hope everything I love is worth fighting for. I wake up and fight harder than I fought before. And if I fail, then I still ain't never falling short. Baby, my block was hot enough for me to light a torch. Only 14, I was forced to hold down the fort. Trying not to do the same to my oldest boy. Mama can't afford to pay the bills, I had to pay him for. Daddy wasn't nowhere in sight, so I ain't have a choice. And I created broken homes, so I pay support. I should've known better, I was just living life. Turning 40, I'm just hoping I can get it right. I thought being a dad was a God-given right. According to juvenile court, you gon' have to fight. Fight for your right to be an equal parent. No matter what you do, they never gonna treat you fairly. They keep my kids from me, Then they go online and say I don't spend time. Am I missing something? My daughter 13, boyfriend now. Mama told her it's okay, don't let your dad find out. Cause daddy don't approve, fuck what daddy talking about. If you don't like it, you ain't gotta go back to daddy's house. Now she in junior high school acting out. And it's all daddy's fault somehow. I don't get it. Shit's twisted. My other baby mama say my house is like a prison. I got too many rules. I don't let them miss school. And I don't let them fill their stomachs up on junk food. And I don't take them out to eat every day of the week. It don't matter how much money I make. That ain't cheap. And I don't ever post my babies on IG. You know you can't love your kids if the world can't see. If the world can't open your windows and take a peek. And they can't find none of your laundry in the streets. And you don't seem to care what other people perceive. Then you might end up on the same wall as me. They hate me cause none of my dreams were make believe. They was taking shots, they should have been taking heed. Maybe all you gotta do is wish for greater things. I just can't afford to sit on my ass to wait and see. Long little pill.
Let the band play.
Shit ain't been the same since you left. Can't explain the pain that I felt. All I trust is me, myself, and I would never change on myself. Prayers to my dog on the road. Took the cocaine on the trip. Boy, I pray it all goes smooth. Man, I hope the dogs don't sniff. Man, I hope my dog don't flip. Happen when it all go left. Watch how quick your homeboys dip. Watch them leave you all for yourself. Who you gonna call on for help? Who you gonna call on collect? Fuck around, be gone for a stretch. Watch your babies fall through the cracks. Streets don't ever love a nigga back. Wonder why the fools fall in love. Homies be so caught up in the trap. Never wanna move out the hood till they come and gentrify that bitch. Now a nigga got no other choice. Daddy never stepped inside the house, so he got me holding down the fort. Now I'm out here running with a torch. I can teach a motherfucking course how to get this paper on your own. Never gonna forget when I was poor. Shit ain't been the same since you left. I can't really tell you where I'm going. Wonder if my heart's still there. I can't really feel it anymore. Mama used to whip us with a belt. Mama used to whip us with a cord. Funny finding irony in that. We grew up to whip it with a fork. Thought we never make it off the porch. Turned the Honda Civic to a Porsche. Skipped on the Porsche and bought a Benz. Ain't nobody give me no award, so I had to give it to myself. Left them other niggas where they at. Had to take the mirror out the vet, so you know I'm never looking back. I'm about to run another lap, trying to stay impossible to catch. I'm a long way from the trap. Made it through the jungle, not a scratch. Shit ain't been the same since you left. Can't explain the pain that I felt. All I trust is me, myself, and I would never change on myself. Prayers to my dogs on the road. Took the cocaine on the trip. Boy, I pray it all goes smooth. Man, I hope the dogs don't sniff. Prayers to my dog on the road. Took the cocaine on the trip. Boy, I pray it all goes smooth. Man, I hope the dogs don't sniff. Damn, I hope my dog don't flip. Happy when it all go left. Watch how quick your homeboys do. Watch how quick you leave by yourself. Who you gonna call on for help? Who you gonna call on collect? Yeah. Long little pill.
All right, play it one time for me.
Let the band play.
Spin the bottle, hope it lands on me so all y'all can kiss my ass. With this shit, about to start making stickers, nigga, you can sniff and scratch. Some of us just wanna watch the world burn. I feel like a can of gas if a rapper really wanna smoke. Saying my name equivalent to playing with matches. X tracking my every move, every time I move, they keeping tabs. Baby.
Surround sound.
Yeah, nah.
So it wasn't until I got grown then I realized that rappers aren't really gangster. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. An ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listening. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention, checkmate.
I wasn't born with the internet. Hate how it divide and destroy niggas' intellect. Worse than before, but majority of it's indirect. Distractions just to win elections or make you spend a check. Look, I'm woke, but I'm quiet. Little, what you doing? Ain't spoken in a while, guess I wrote this cause I'm tired. Hide it in a book, mislead them on the app. Figuring this shit out make me not even wanna rap. You gotta educate yourself, the only way you can adapt. And if you don't know where to start, well I say start wherever you at. Feed your mind, starve your ego. I got that from Starlito. This part from Jermaine, align your heart with your brain.
We too hateful. We don't even love each other. We don't like nobody. We have become the new slave master. I've never tried to rap, never wanted to be a rapper. I've always admired them because I thought they were sharp. I wanted to realize they the dumbest mo. Homie, I'm a thinker. Rappers ain't thinkers. Nowhere in our history have been thinkers. I'm a thinking man. I like to read books.
I might can't say the word, still trying to save myself. Whether I short or not, me being your favorite help. I ain't ashamed, but yeah, feel like a slave as well. Like Santa's favorite elf, cause this shit fake as hell. If I got 50 mil, I might pull a Dave Chappelle. I'm just like Kyrie Irving, John Moran, the Braidler Trail. Rapping and pulling up like Dame, I say I blaze the trail. Your favorite rapper probably fake as hell. They paid, probably shake his tail.
And how long you niggas been rapping? And you think you finna go world sounding the way you sounding? Nigga, please. You might as well go to the library, nigga, and rent books and not return them. I'm telling you, try to find something else to do. I'm here to shatter you niggas' dreams. Y'all can't rap. They still in their feelings because they like rapping. I like talking. It's a difference. You can listen to me forever.
They was having a ball in the car though.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Did you get down on camera? That was in the car like, it was
Child.
Let the band play.
I was in the field, had to say, trial.
She won't see me sweat. Rubber band and Rex, 9 out of 10, I'ma get it big. You ain't even got an ass, I'ma do the dash, nigga sit back. Throw the bowls out the back, when I bust a left, I'ma get it big. I'm always grinding up a sec, I pay my lawyer 10 just to handle wax, nigga. Bust it down, I'ma text niggas. You ain't real, you ain't dead, nigga. I was in the field, had to sack niggas. Rapid fire, got the max slipping. I been burning tires, got the pack with me. Getting money, hoes act different. Even got my main bitch back tripping.
But my little freak kept it too real. Said a friend want me. Said I'm getting real money for real, but I won't spend on me. Got so many people that depend on me. I'm the big homie. Fell in this bitch with about 10 on me. Woke up though, yeah, I been on it. Buried me with a flip phone. Just make sure you put some minutes on it. Told them call me when they finish. Man, my player Popeyes with the spinach. Margiela tennis. Got them out of Linux. Bought my bitch a bag. Keep my pistol in it. Valid gun license name on the rental. I'ma lead the game same way I enter. Don't give a fuck about no fame. I just pay my lawyer 20. I'm in the trenches with it, pouring rim and shooting 100. Got my 40 with me. I was getting out raw short, nigga. You the type to go report a nigga. Interrogation probably pointing pictures. Take the stand, go to court on niggas. I'm a fucking bitch and record it,
See
nigga.
me sweat.
Evidence.
Rubber band and Rex, 9 out of 10, I'ma get it big. You ain't even got an ass, I'ma do the dash, nigga sit back. Throw the bowls out the back, when I bust a left, I'ma get it big. I'm always grinding up a sec, I pay my lawyer 10 just to handle wax, nigga. Bust it down, I'ma text niggas. You ain't real, you ain't dead, nigga. I was in the field, had to sack niggas. Rapid fire, got the max slipping. I been burning tires, got the pack with me. Getting money, hoes act different. Even got my main bitch back tripping. Ayy, I got 5 on it. 9 piece, I'ma slide on it. Niggas pointing fingers, wearing wires on us. Got the glizzy here, I got eyes on you. Dirty 30, call it bulldozer. Brought the Frigidaire just to cool overs. Hoes lost, I told her move over. Had the high sex on the dude's sofa. Eyes shut and I'm loaded. You ain't never seen a roller, you ain't had to vacuum silly cause it's potent. Flying flying south with your shouted. She just wanna let me hit cause I'm about it. I ain't never owned a wallet, fast money, fast cash, no flogging. On the first I get it poppin', got my side bitch flying down college. Catch up, bet I won't fuck up my check cuz me, I could care about who nicks up. OG smelling like pressure, couldn't hide young nigga from the neck up. From the bottom, you see how I crowd. I sold me a brick, I hit cash in the wild. Can't cross none of mine cause I'm right from the child. See me sweat, rubber band and Rex, 9 out of 10, I'ma get it big. You ain't even got a ass, I'ma do the dash, nigga sit back. Throw the bows out the back, when I bust a left, I'ma get it back. I'm always grinding up a sec, I pay my lawyer 10 just to handle wax, nigga. Bust it down, I'ma text niggas. You ain't real, you ain't that nigga. I was in the field, had to sack niggas. Rapid fire, got the max slipping. I been burning tires, got the pack with me. Getting money, hoes act different. Even got my main bitch back tripping. I'm always grinding up a sec, I pay my lawyer 10 just to handle wax, nigga. Bust it down, I'ma text niggas. You ain't real, you ain't that nigga. I was in the field, had to sack niggas.
We heard, man. Boom! It's almost another. Almost another one, bro.
Nah, I like mine hot though. Real hot, extra hot. Sure. Which one you at, that nigga? What I know is we're rolling outlet.
Let the band play.
I came in the game with nothing, I'm leaving with it, let's dollar, I promise. I just paid 100 to skill with my barber outside of the cars. My homie and chopper, you know how it feel to be left with no options. Don't play the field, but I still caught her out up. I lost everything, but I came back with profit. If I ever rob, yeah, I gotta pop it. He got a zipper, went back to the projects. Food just got lit out, he's solid. Meet me at dealers if you tryna copy. My son will be 17 soon, I'm cautious. They hit the lights, my advice is exhausted. Don't throw out shit, but a left and I lost him. I try to bend like a toilet yards. Get to the spot, bag it up and get off it. Don't play with me, go and play with your bitch. Me and Slim like Lilo and Stitch. I got a rig on the back of the stick. I was taught how to never put trust in no bitch. The moment you do, that's when bitches will switch. Somewhere down the line, I still feel for that shit. So
Damn. Trap.
Like the You and Drive princess.
Big bang. Lead up.
Let the band play.
I ain't got nothing but pink left. I'm in the kitchen, the sink wet. 2 layers on that lean fam. I played them on my ring cam. Lock the door, got shots galore for a monkey ass nigga tryna stop the show. Walk him down like Dot Parole. Nigga, we been spinning since stop and go. I'm waiting on trap and top, then I'ma drop some more. If I get threatened on the internet, I guess they wanted the cops to know. Police said, where your body cam? You need to show your badge. Every Billy shout a spot if she can catch the box and hold these bags. She talk too much, gotta cut her off. Even though she bad, I'll boss you up. Just don't tell the business, matter of fact, don't need mess. Talking about how you used to ball, you broke, then you get no respect. You niggas ain't seen the dub ass since them COVID chicks. Hustling just to get high, recoup your re-up, smoke the rest. Waiting on me to fall off, may I suggest don't hold your breath. The coldest yet, the only best, the motherfucking gold in the flesh. I told them, then I showed them, still going, nigga, no regrets. No regrets. Here I am.
Trends. Trends.
Hi guys, and welcome to another episode of the Wise Magi Podcast. Today we are here with Professor Asnati. Bredger.
Yo, we in the building, man.
In the natural world.
Back in the building on this Freestyle Friday. So, y'all already know how we give it up. Free-Friday, we're going to kind of go through some different topics, right? It ain't no structure in a sense. Like, we're going a little more free. So, hey, if you in the chat, wherever you at, make sure you tapping in right now, man, because we about to get ready to get into this little situation. We're going to start off with, we like to start off with something light. I don't know if it's extremely light, but it ain't nothing crazy like somebody dying. So we're going to kind of start off with this brother right here. Wow. You know what? I want to do it. Oh, you just doing something?
I wasn't sure if you was...
Nah, you good, yeah. All right.
A driverless car passing a school bus right here in Metro Atlanta sparks a federal investigation, and that's where we're going to begin tonight at 6 o'clock. Now, we first showed you the video of a Waymo vehicle illegally passing a school bus in Atlanta last month.
And now federal government officials have opened a preliminary investigation here into 2,000 Waymo vehicles. 11 Alive's Chase Howell breaks down what this investigation means for you and your family's safety.
As Waymo just drove around the school bus.
This near driverless disaster has caught the attention of the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. The agency's Office of Defects Investigation has opened up a preliminary evaluation of Waymo's automatic driving system. The report states ODI will look to see how the system is around stop school buses, how it is designed to comply with school bus traffic safety laws, and the vehicle's ability to follow those laws.
Oh, it's great that they're being that responsive this quick.
Georgia State Senator Rick Williams co-authored a bill now called Addie's Law in 2024. The piece of legislation was named after 8-year-old Addie Pierce, who died after being hit by a car crossing the street to her bus. The law stiffens penalties for drivers who don't obey school bus traffic safety laws. Keyword, drivers.
There's no child worth any of those driverless vehicles.
Again, while Senator Williams is appreciative of the investigation, he wants the Waymos to be put in park until all the bugs are fixed. And according to NHTSA, it believes because of the amount of mileage the Waymo fleets have driven, it's likely there have been prior incidents.
Those could be desert driving miles for all I know, for all I care. I don't care what their record is. I want proof that our children are safe.
In a statement from Waymo, a spokesperson says the driverless cars are improving safety on the roads. They say data has shown a 5-fold reduction in injury-related crashes compared to human drivers, and 12 times fewer injury crashes involving pedestrians. And while State Representative Clint Crow wasn't available for an interview, he says Waymo reached out to him after seeing our coverage, sharing his concern and telling him engineers were working on diagnosing and solving the problem. In Atlanta, Chase Howell, 11 Alive News.
Waymo says the incident involving the bus, the company has made software updates since that incident, and more updates are on the way as well.
Well, tonight, 3 people are dead and several others are recovering in the hospital.
Tight quads. I represented Channel 5 at the media game at the Auerbach Center, but surprise!
I don't want to break it to you, but you're not playing against each other, you're playing against the coaches.
Say what? But Joe was not joking. Our Celtics media game was a media against the Celtics coaches game. Yes, you heard that right. Filled with former NBA players like Phil Pressey and Emile Jefferson, and D1 ballers like Joe Mazzulla himself. And so for 12 minutes, they rained down 3 after 3 after 3. Their swishes like a symphony juxtaposed with the cacophony of our bricks. We had a total of 4 points. they had 57. And then after 12 excruciating minutes, the media played the media. Big-time fans looking on from above. A far more even playing field. The game presented by the Junior Celtics Academy and some of us from the senior circuit taking part and doing our part. Gotta make those layups, Josh. My team, the white team, outlasting the green. 3 things I know. We won, we had fun, and no one got hurt. In Brighton, Josh Brigadier, WCVB, Sports Center 5.
Wow. As long as you don't count the bruised egos, 57-4.
Just 4 points. But look, Josh looked good. I know they didn't all go in. It looked like he was working hard. And yeah.
Very nice.
And they had fun.
If you build it, will they come?
Have you ever seen my construction work?
No, but I had faith.
Oh, thank you. All right. Sure, they'll come.
Okay, well, a small town in the big country is planning ahead, preparing for the future in order to generate more revenue.
And they haven't contacted me to be one of the contractors.
Okay.
All right. City of Clyde recently announced a partnership with the same developers who helped to create the Allen Ridge shopping complex that's close to Abilene Christian University in Northeast Abilene, bringing new faces and new money to Clyde. KTAB's Tobin Smith hearing about the details and the expectations behind this new project.
Before long, this empty lot in Clyde will look a little something like this.
It will have hotel, apartment, restaurants, it will have food courts.
At a recent Clyde City Council meeting, it was unveiled that the city has been partnering with a development firm for a project that will add 70,000 square foot of retail spaces, new apartments, and a hotel and wellness center located near the Henner Sports Complex in an effort to bring more attention to the quaint town with some extra generated revenue, as City Administrator Roger Brown explains.
As a city, we provide water, sewer, and sanitation. Well, if you don't have any other way to pay for those utility services, then it goes and it falls on the customer. So if you're able to pay for that through sales tax,
out of Long Beach here this afternoon.
Here we go. Ain't nobody running to your rescue. You gotta get out here and go get it. Can't make no excuse. Niggas was hating, stunning they faces, so they know it's you. They bet against you, make them regret it. Some people ain't ever gonna wish you well, it's because they jealous. I'm so sorry, Kayla. You needed brothers, but me and Rick were just 2 broken boys. We never figured our harsh words would leave open sores. We was just kids. We ain't look out for our baby sister. Mama was always working. We felt like your babysitters. We ain't got time to look after you. We try and run the streets. We looked up to drug dealers. You looked up to me and P. And we was too young to see. We never peeped it out. We was just trying to find us a way out of Keela's house. Mama put us out just to be with Malcolm. I was only 17. I had to leave without you. When we was kids, I never told you that I love you. Now I'm trying to be a better big brother, in case you needed rescue. I should've ran to your rescue. I wish I came to your rescue. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Me, Piff, and Malcolm were high school friends. And we used to kick the shit for days on end. We would cut class and go politic with bitches. Me, Rick, Malcolm, and our other homie Richard. My mama like they mama even called ourselves brothers. Then one day I came home to find Mom and Malcolm fucking. And we was still in school. That nigga Malcolm bragged to every nigga in the school. I finally snapped and tried to whack the nigga. Then mama kicked me out her house so she can be happy with him. But he was 18, so I guess that make everything alright. And she deserves a life, right? Right. But me and Mom ain't been the same since. They got married years later, but I did not attend. I tried to forget it. I tried to forgive. And every month she calling me to help them with their bills. I swallowed my pride and I helped her every time. We only get one mama, I was holding on to mine. And then a nigga left her, she was drowning in debt. And Christopher, the Coast Guard, on my way to help. Now mama all depressed since the fuck nigga split. But then we lost Piff, and she ain't give a shit. And then I got engaged, couldn't wait to tell my mama the news. She said my marriage didn't work, so I can't be happy for you. Damn. Ain't nobody running to your rescue.
Details through the day today of the robbery at the Louvre Museum, one that took less than 7 minutes from the moment.
All right, I'm just trying to make sure all my stuff is perfect. But I just wanted to play that Don Tripp song. I don't want to get too sidetracked, but you know, I feel like that Don Tripp song was a needed song. So shout out to the brother Tripp.
The group of 3 or 4 thieves broke into the first floor of the southeast building at the museum, smashing a window, dressed, it's reported, as workmen. 9:30 this morning, broad daylight, and using an extendable power ladder from outside, using then a workman's lift to get into the room they'd targeted. It's been described by Laurent Nunez, the Interior Minister, as priceless historical and cultural value that's been taken. It's not clear exact at the moment as to what has been removed, but jewellery from 2 displays at the museum's Apollo Gallery is where the jewels were taken. It holds the remnants of the French crown jewels. The Louvre, as you can see here, earlier closed shortly after. Exceptional reasons, it said. And authorities recovered a 19th century gem-encrusted crown near the museum, but the culprit's still at large and a target of a manhunt. Let's bring in Arthur Brand, historian detective, as I mentioned at the top, the so-called Indiana Jones of the art world, celebrated for recovering priceless works of Dali, Picasso, Van Gogh, and joins us on the programme. Welcome to France 24 tonight, Arthur. Let me ask your initial thoughts about how brazen this was and how quick it was too.
Well, it's the theft of the decade, you know, targeting the Louvre and stealing the crown jewels related to Napoleon. It's the ultimate heist. This is something you see in movies like Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 12. So it's the theft of the decade.
Your immediate sort of questions, you look a lot at museums, museum security. What questions do you have right now about just how this came about, 9:30, broad daylight, the speed of it, why they might have chose this morning, for example?
Well, it's Sunday morning. It's the quietest morning in the week. People are recovering from Saturday night, and it seems like a very simple theft. You know, they used this ladder. They entered. It took them 7 minutes to break the glass, which was not thick enough, obviously, and they went away with all these crown jewels. So something was wrong in the Louvre, not only today, but apparently already before, because, you know, it went too easy.
What do you mean? Talk to me about, you know, the comparisons that you perhaps have looked at in the past. You know, heists where security's been of question, and what you've made in the past of the security at the Louvre.
Well, it's not that difficult to steal something from a museum. You can take a gun with you. The problem is what museums should do is they should slow these thieves down. What they do is they go 2-3 weeks before these thieves enter the museum, and they look at the glass, the vitrines, the doors, and they know they have only like 7 minutes before the police arrives. And in this case, they thought, we can take this chance, and it happened, you know. So the glass was not thick enough. It was too easy to enter the doors. It was a complete disaster, this one.
I've seen your comment today that you've said that.
Okay, look, bro, think he going there. Empress, can you listen to us 1 second really fast just to see how crazy it is? Okay, yeah, that sounds solid. But I just it's a lot more in this video, but I kind of want to get to a certain point, right, where I want to say, how do you think these heisters looked? What's the imagery of these heisters? You would only imagine.
The cloth of Esau.
Mm.
Ready?
Right, 100% right. And the reason why I said that is because if any of us seen how it was pulled off, they showed up as if they were doing work, construction, I would say, or some type of work. They had the long crane out. I want to say they took that same crane up to a window and went through that window, which is how they was able to commit the crime and get probably back out the window and walk off. But when I seen it initially, like I said, I'm still trying to hear a little bit more about it. But it's funny when the Louvre get robbed, because if you know anything about the Louvre, you know they're the robbers. If you know anything about the Louvre, you should know what they have, right? You should know that they have all of the artifacts from Haiti. You should know that they have all the artifacts from Ethiopia, right? He's talking about Napoleon. We don't give a fuck about Napoleon Bonaparte. This is the same nigga that got destroyed in Haiti. These are the same guys that's doing the little taxation. So I'm just saying it's ironic and funny that this happened to y'all, and you saying it's the crime of the decade. I'm glad you put it so small. Decade is only 10 years, I want to say, right? Deca, 10. Right, it's only 10 years. I'm glad you limited it. I'm glad you did that, because you would have looked stupid if you would have said it's the crime of the century. Because like, hold on, what about all that shit y'all stole from Haiti? Y'all, I'm pretty sure that was within the century. Right? And you couldn't say the crime of the millennium. You couldn't really say nothing. But the one thing you said, crime of the decade. And can we push back against that? Maybe we can. We for sure can. Can we see what y'all do everywhere? Y'all are thieves. Y'all are thieves. Y'all are one of the, matter of fact, y'all are the top museum in the world because of all the thievery. Right? So it's funny that y'all are upset about the situation and y'all can't find them. And you can't even see how stupid y'all is in a sense. Right? Y'all are naive. Right? Ignorant to things. So you don't really know a lot of things. And why am I saying this clearly? Somebody just walked in your building and took over your trap and walked out within 7 minutes. A 7-minute crime. Now you can look at me and be like, yeah, but this happened other places. I ain't saying it didn't. I'm just saying what we're witnessing right now is a 7-minute crime. And it's funny that it happened to the people that's been committing 7-minute crimes. All they crime. Look, I'm going to show you. All of their crimes are 7-minute crimes. It's funny that they want to even use this number of 7 and even use this name, the Louvre. Everything they doing is funny to me. But nevertheless, they got a couple items stolen. They was able to recover this right here, though, this crown. I guess it fell out one of the thieves' bag when they was leaving. And I feel like that's how they got onto him more so. Because they was in and out on their ass. Yeah. And it was so funny because I think it had to do with the uniform and the people. Because I've seen black people in the wrong uniform. Meaning they was in the right uniform. They was in like a police outfit. Somebody like, yo, fuck you, nigga. Oh, shit, Brand, police outfit. Why you treating them like that? Or it might be another situation where Brand a business suit on Wall Street. You like, hey, he's the thief. It's like, what the fuck wrong with bro? You see me with a briefcase and a suit, dude? I'm one of the top traders on the fucking block. What are you talking about? Oh, my bad. I was scared for my life. I seen you walking down. I thought you stole somebody's suit and their briefcase. Right, so that's how they treat you. So when you see these crimes happen, the only thing you should think is, oh, man, I wonder how them criminals look. What gave them criminals some type of ability to get through? Like, nobody's looking? Is this a secret room that they was in? What was so private about this room that there's nobody around? Hey, yeah, we doing some construction. We need everybody to get out. A black bro tell you that, we like, oh, no, this is the Louvre. We need somebody standing here at every time. You would tell me some bullshit like that. But old white man come in with a little white face, you get tricked. And that's good. That's good. That's teaching you how your bias could ruin you. Because if you was a fair human, you would have stopped everybody. Hey, what you doing? Oh, yeah, you say you're doing construction? Good. Who hired you? You ain't even asking that. You just, yeah, these construction guys, they good. But if it was a black person, he could show you his credentials. Hey, right here. Is that signature real? What do you mean, bro? These are the credentials. I don't know about real signatures.
Hurry up and buy.
You feel me? Consistently.
Being lifted.
Everest, consistently. So we're not going to waste too much time on these guys, but I am going to come back towards the end just to show y'all how they look. And what do I mean how they look? I just want to show y'all how they was able to get in and how they was able to get out without being bothered. without being bothered.
We begin tonight with that devastating news out of Dartmouth, where a Middletown couple was killed in a plane crash on 195. Thank you for joining us. I'm Shannon Heggie. The Bristol County District Attorney's Office confirmed 68-year-old Thomas Perkins and his wife, 66-year-old Agatha Perkins, were on board the plane and pronounced dead at the scene. A driver of a car on the highway was also hurt. Massachusetts State Police are at the crash site tonight ahead of federal investigators arriving there in the morning. And we have team coverage of this tragedy. Lauren Brill is in Middletown with how the community is processing the loss. But first, we head to Dartmouth, where Kayla Fish is at the scene of the crash. Kayla?
Well, Shannon, we're standing here on the Reed Road overpass above 195. And as you can see over my shoulder, police, as you mentioned, are still here at the scene, keeping it secure. The aircraft remains here at the scene, as does the vehicle that it struck. Now, federal investigators, we're told, will be here tomorrow morning to try to begin piecing together exactly what happened.
Yeah, east on Reed Road, I get a plane, yeah.
A fiery plane crash killing the two people on board and bringing traffic on 195 in Dartmouth to a standstill Monday morning.
Active fire and jet fuel spilled on the 195.
Scanner traffic and video sent to 12 News by witnesses showing us what first responders saw when they arrived. A streak of flames stretching across the highway, fire and smoke billowing from the aircraft.
The plane is going to be in the median on 195.
Data from flight tracking websites details just how quickly everything happened from the moment the plane began its journey to when it ended. The fixed-wing single-engine plane took off from New Bedford Regional Airport at about 8:10 a.m. Within 1 minute, it reaches an altitude of 775 feet. A minute later, it begins dropping before falling off the radar at 8:13. The Bristol County DA's office says the aircraft crashed into the woods on the westbound side of the highway before coming to a stop in the median. The two people on board, Thomas and Agatha Perkins of Middletown, were pronounced dead at the scene. As their plane fell from the sky, part of it hit a sedan. The woman driving the car was treated at the hospital, but families say she's now back home.
She's okay. Traumatized, but okay. Thank God she's okay.
Kathy Ramos says her daughter-in-law was on her way home after dropping her husband off at work when her car was struck by the plane. She got out on her own and was taken to the hospital by a stranger.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. Some angel of a woman.
Hey, I was just about to say shout out to that young lady for surviving. Shout out to the young brother for, I guess, being a stranger and helping. I don't know what that means, but imagine, oh man, I ain't getting on no planes, bro. They be crashing, and now they crashing to you. Now you might be like, yo, this is a one-off situation. They ain't gonna really do that a lot. But remember, it just happened just recently. Crashing into a whole house. Everybody was gone. But watch this one. This one even funnier. It ain't funny. None of them is funny, but check this one out. If y'all thought that it was like, oh, no, these are just, I'm just telling you. We might be in a new time. We might be in new times with new drivers.
Trying shit labs.
I'm just telling you, Empress, it's new pilots. Waymo pilots.
Millennial pilots.
Yo. Okay, Blau. Look at this lady. She was hit by a plane.
Afternoon. The woman who was injured when this plane here made an emergency landing on a soccer field is in surgery right now.
NBC4's Amber Frias live in Hartwell Park. Amber, you spoke with her mother and friend today?
Hey, Colleen, Michael, that's right. And her mother and the friend and really everyone out here is still in shock over what happened. Now, everyone says they're glad this woman is okay. We still don't know the outcome of that surgery, but it seems like she's going to be okay. Still, her mother also shared with us that her daughter, Tiffany Harrison, is deaf, and she believes that she didn't actually hear the plane coming. A routine walk turned into a life-changing moment in Hartwell Park Tuesday. 42-year-old Tiffany Harrison was out walking her dog when she was suddenly hit from behind by a small plane, making an emergency landing.
And she is deaf, though, so we don't know if she would have heard something, if she had hearing, or if she wouldn't. We don't know.
Tracy Markley is good friends with Tiffany's mother and has been in touch with her since the crash.
She has a fractured pelvic, 3 fractured places in her spine, or broken spine, however they want to word it. deep open wounds that they have to clean out, and she's had 3 blood transfusions.
Her dog wasn't injured. Friends of the pilot, Richard A. Schleicher of Palos Verdes, said he is also recovering in the hospital with bruises. They say Schleicher, a member of a local experimental aircraft club in Compton, has decades of flying experience.
He's been in that airplane for 10, 15 years at least.
This very same airplane?
Yes, oh yes. He's a very experienced pilot. Most recently, he was teaching safety classes for pilots at our chapter.
This morning, his friends returned to the park to help remove the wreckage, lifting the damaged plane onto a trailer.
And you always wonder, and then it's crazy, just so close to home.
Carlos Cortez didn't witness the crash, but says the aftermath was terrifying.
It's pretty impressive, I guess, for a person to be able to walk away from something like this.
The plane came down around 4 p.m., just feet from homes and other people at the park. Flight tracking shows it was heading to Long Beach Airport from French Valley after starting the day in Compton. The FAA and NTSB are investigating what caused the crash. But for Markley, yesterday's emergency is a reminder of how quickly an ordinary day can become dangerous.
Like, oh my God, it was shocking. Unexpected. I mean, who would think that?
And like we mentioned, Tiffany is currently in surgery. We're waiting for an update from her mom. Meanwhile, neighbors at
Tight quads.
Hey, we just trying shit. Shout out to the brother. Yo, shout out to the young brother in the lab, man.
I'm doing that.
Tight quads. I represented Channel 5 at the media game at the Auerbach Center, but surprise.
I don't want to break it to you, but you're not playing against each other, you're playing against the coaches.
Say what? But Joe was not joking. Our Celtics media game was a media against the Celtics coaches game. Yes, you heard that right. Filled with former
That lady. That's nasty. Why were they playing defense like that on a female? It's all smoke, no friendly.
You got to remember it's equality, right? So you don't want to get out there and treat a female a certain type of way and she hit you with
Bro, I thought you were doing that for 2 seconds, then I realized I was a little kid, a little boy kid.
When?
At the gym. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, but
I figured he was a boy because his legs were extremely hairy, but maybe he's not a boy. But there was an extremely short boy-looking girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was a girl or a boy?
Other boy. He played at
Okay.
the young brother school that we know.
Okay, but yeah, I thought you was doing that at first. I was like, is he taking it easy because she's a girl? Take the damn ball.
See, I told you it's the same Lou Dort defense, same case, and this is containment.
Contain.
I ain't trying to take nothing. I'm trying to pressure you, and then when you do a move that
Just
I feel
take the ball once you pass it.
that's where I'm trying to get in at. So yeah, but they I noticed that too, and that's smart. They came down. If I was guarding them, they got off the ball, passed it, and tried to do whatever else. So that's also smart. So yeah, but you're 100% right though, and I think that's why coach was mad at me. He was like, "Bro, pressure that." Yeah, I can take it, but what if I don't? I might foul him. Like anything can happen.
It's
Like
higher risk.
Yeah.
to reward ratio.
So I understand looking at somebody that can't dribble being like, yo, take it from him.
Yeah.
But then he fuck around and do some nonsense and
He's unathletic.
yeah, it's like he just run into your mouth and
Headbutt you.
nigga knock your teeth out. Now you like, damn, I should have played my containment defense.
Bro, you just had a crazy one, right? Bro tried to take the ball and got bro knocked off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he was turning.
It's gonna consistently happen. I
That
told
shit literally like a football play. No pads. This is not a contact sport, but the reality is contact is being made.
you. And that's funny too, because this is how they do it in the NBA. This is how they do it in college. This is how they do it in high school. I like this for the most part. Sometimes I see random coaches. I'm like, you played here? You never played here? Why are you here? I'm not saying you shouldn't be here.
They pay my bills?
Right, but you should be on the staff if you played at that school. If you played at that school to a high level and then you went to another level, you should be on the staff. You should be on the staff. It should be no way that you're not on the staff.
Right.
And that's what you're witnessing right here. Shout out to my boy Phil Presley. He was also a hooper. He was drafted in the NBA, played a couple years with Boston,
Right.
bounced around the league. He's super small guard.
Okay,
That's
so
what
you
you
saying they
see.
can't even turn it off if they wanted to.
It's just you a hooper, you a hooper.
in 'em.
Whenever you get into any open scrimmage, it's just the same thing with Joe Mazzulla. It's just how competitive he is. I tell you, I watch him in games. He start talking shit to players. That's a social tonic, my sister. It's for talking and socially socializing. But I'm telling you, in games, right, a player will make a shot and be saying some shit. Like, man, shut your ass up. Bro, I was thinking about the other day, I was like, yo, shout out to people that really enjoy the game. And I was really thinking about the young brother because I seen him in the picture. And I seen him with the mic still in his hand. And I was like, yo, shout that young brother out because some people get bored with the game. They don't enjoy it. So they're not watching it. They're not engaged into it. While the game going on, they dribbling the ball, waiting for their turn. They don't care about the game. They're not trying to watch the players and be like, oh, yeah, so he good at that. He's good at this. They don't care. Right? And when you watch people like those good commentators that's watching the game and they're enticed about the game and they make all these reactions, and you feel everybody feels it. You could be at home and now the game is more interesting to you. That same thing was happening at the gym. Somebody made a shot. They go,
9 for 10. He can't be
bro,
stopped.
it was just consistent energy, bro. And I was like, yo, you have to shout those people out that still enjoy the game because they can't turn it off. Whether I'm a fan, and look, matter of fact, I was just watching the game yesterday. Yesterday was Thursday. Thursday night football. I'm watching Minnesota. They getting their ass beat. This towards the end of the game. They look at the fans. I see a dude over there, him and his lady. I don't know who loved the team more. He got his whole face painted. I envisioned his life. I put myself in his body for 2 seconds. I said, yo, imagine me after a game. I went to a game. It's a difference if I went to a game in my normal outfit. I'm just going to support. I like the team. Blah, blah, blah. I just got on my clothes, though. I just got my normal clothes on. I look fly. I might be with my wife. I might be, even whatever it may be. I might be going on, whatever it may be. This might be just an event that I'm going to. I might have went to something earlier or whatever it may be. This brother, though, he planned to go to the game. He got one side purple, one side white, probably. Stupid dude. His team getting their frame beat it out of them. 34 to probably 7. He just sitting there. I see him and his old lady talking. And I'm like, what are they talking about? Imagine that drive home. Or is he just a fan that's like, yo, I don't expect to win every game because I just heard another fan say that. A brother that I guess he do a YouTube channel. He review food. He talking about he love a team, but I don't expect them to win. That's what I'm hearing a man saying. He's not expecting his team to win.
I seen a interview about the New York Jets, and he was so upset.
What happened?
He says, I was born into this. I hate this team. I hate this team. It's like, wow, the idolization. It's disgusting, but humorous at the very same time.
Yo, everything is a case study. When you use everything as a case study, you get so much information on the world, it'll amaze you. Like, damn, I know so much. Because every time I see a human doing something, he's putting a case study. Nah, G, I had my face painted today. I don't usually do it. Okay, cool. But I seen you do it today, and I'm wondering, why would you do that? and your team suck. So why would you do that?
What about the carnival outfit?
What's wrong with the carnival outfit?
The male carnival outfits.
What's wrong though? If they're corny, what's wrong with them?
They corny.
But that ain't but that's a job though, right? Or you saying like somebody going? What you saying?
That's a job. What? Putting the outfit on? Oh yeah, you definitely selling yourself. You going out there trying to stoop. Yes, there are male prostitutes.
Yo, shout everybody out, bro. The big pants bottom guys. Shout everybody out, but I'm telling you, you put into a case study, and you might be like, "Nah, bro, I'm just wearing it."
Okay, you just wearing it. You volunteered yourself for the experiment case study.
And I gotta put you in it because now I want to see the demographic. I want to see the age group. I want to see, is it just the young kids or is it old head? Who doing it? Who are? And I see multiple. Okay, so everybody. Okay, white people doing it. Black. Okay, everybody doing it.
These?
What is it? Yeah, like even with the team shit, Empress. I don't. Babe, the man he was a Viking. He had on purple, white. He had a chain. He had Viking. Babe, they was getting beat to death. I immediately was like, damn, it's time to leave right now. And I'm like, damn, I just got dressed up to come here. Think about what goes through your head, Empress, when you do so much. You did so much nonsense.
You seen how Brevin tying stuff up?
Who? Who tying shit up?
He tried to shoot a bottle into the trash can.
Who
and he brick it. And they go flying and hit somebody. And he said, man, that's how my night been going. Let's wrap it up, bro. Wrap it up into a nutshell.
We happen to run into him again this week. And
so yeah, with Brad with the paint, he's saying, this is symbolism of my life. This JD Vance right here. Paint on his face. Shit on his face.
And that's one of the main things I was trying to explain to you too. When you play the sport or you do the thing, you recognize things.
Right.
So maybe it's my movement or something, but every time I'm up there, for some reason, nigga always want to pull me to the side like, bro, you raw as hell, bro. You just trying to get some cardio in. I'm like, what? Why are you like? What are you saying to me? Like it was an older head at the gym just recently,
right?
And something happened where they fouled me, and I got down. I was angry. And he was like, "Nah, you straight, bro. You been killing their ass, bro. They fouling you and shit." And I'm like, man, what OG talking about? But like he kept that same energy. And he was on the team with the young brother that Empress is talking about. But he kept that same energy the whole night. Like every time he kept, and then like I said, towards the end, he even came back and said it again. He was like, bro, you did. And I was like, man, why he saying that? And I'm like, okay, he's looking at my movements. And he's like, yo, this man moves so smooth on the court. He got to play at another level. But it looked like he's toying with us. And I'm like, oh, that's why he's saying it, because he's guarding me. And he knows I can get by him. But he's watching me toy with him and point people out and say, yo, you go over there. Hey, no, you go back over there. You clogging it up. Like he's watching all of this in the game. And we beat him. But then like we playing another team and he's over there. He's on the sideline analyzing the game. Like I told you, that people that love the game, this is what they do. It don't matter who playing. It could be two little kids playing and they like, yo, little bro right there got some shit.
Yeah, that boy got some handles.
Bro, the way he moved. Hey, he played basketball? Hey, y'all need to put him some basketball. The way he moved, and like that's how people are. But if you don't care about the game, little kids playing is boring. Girls playing is boring. Like you don't care. You just
want to put a bet out.
You want dunks. You want something else.
Yo, I found the clip because you remember that one day we was watching Kyrie, and he was talking about the betting John, and I was just, and I told you, I said, babe, I had just changed the name to Black Wall Street Bets. And I'm pretty sure I hit him up or something to that effect, like asked him to be on the cast.
And you thought that he was selling us out.
Yeah, so I seen someone else use the clip, and it was like Kyrie warned us, and he was talking about the bets and people, I guess, coming into his inbox, cussing him out over their lost bets. But yeah.
Hey, I told you, even me analyzing the game, I told you he killed the game because it's been happening. But it's been happening. Like I said, it happened at Auburn a couple of years back. where players were throwing games and you was able to go back and watch these star players who you know is better than these little guys that they playing and they throwing the game, and like you're able to see it now because I don't know how they get under investigation, but once they get under, you just start watching the games back with an eye. Like, hold on, run that back. What just happened?
You got a lens on.
Yeah, it's like, hold on, what just happened though? He hurt. Okay, I ain't gonna be mad at him. Maybe he hurt. Cause
You said he got a sciatic nerve.
Bro, I told you, Empress, I hit a nigga with a mean cross. Boom, cross his whole leg off his body. Hit a Euro step. Bam, bam, layup. Nothing happened. I just did the layup. Made the layup. The referee called the travel. I remember the fan booing and just running back and being like, "Oh, they hate me. I'm about to kill their ass next time." I don't know nothing going on because I could backpedal, or maybe I'm not backpedaling at this time. I'm just running back. I just scored. So it's like it's not a turn. You feel me? I'm running back normal, and then I get on defense. I get a steal. So now I get a steal. I'm trying to push the break, but while I'm trying to push it, I got to slow down. That's when I discovered that my shit was fucked up. So you may not see something drastic. So like I don't want to be somebody that's like, no, bro, look at bro, nothing even happened. He just did a Euro step, made the layup, and now he hurt. It's like, bro. It's a freak accident. That's why.
Do you want to switch knees?
Yeah, that's why it's called a freak accident, bro. I understand it doesn't look crazy to you, but the man can't move. I'm looking at the man.
The man been doing Vertimax since he was in his freshman year of high school.
The man done.
The nigga, he's cooked.
R.I.P. to that.
And he's been doing shit with his knees that most humans can't. So you know his knees is about to be not normal.
So that's the main thing, right? Like I said, when you don't go into a program that's built around you, or if you don't have somebody before you that like, hey, don't do that. No, don't listen to that. All you can do is buy in. All you can do is believe that, yo, this is a coach. He's a strength and conditioning coach. He knows about working
I'm
out.
telling you, that's why they want him as newborns.
Matter of fact, they were just talking about that recently. They was trying to get the new brands, Taco Bell and all them brands, trying to get the kids while they're young and hopefully grow them and have them as a lifelong customer. Cause they say right now they on.
I had a huge gap, but that kid at Taco Bell with the little Chihuahua dog embedded in our little brains. And that's funny because you know they've been doing the Y2K stuff. I have yet to see the dog anywhere.
Huh. I ain't even played the game. I said I was gonna play the game one time. Let the girls play it. But I ain't even play it. But that's funny. Shout out to Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz say fucking because he ain't getting no money from him no more. But Joey did a commercial with him back in the days.
Right.
He was the brother that was actually on the John. So yeah. Shout out to Joe. What you saying?
Each other, you're playing against the coaches.
Say what? But Joe was not joking. Our Celtics media game was a media against the Celtics coaches game. Yes, you heard that right. Filled with former NBA players like Phil Pressey and Emile Jefferson, and D1 ballers like Joe Mazzulla himself. And so for 12 minutes, they rained down 3 after 3 after 3. Their swishes like a symphony juxtaposed with the cacophony of our bricks. We had a total of 4 points. They had 57. And then after 12 excruciating minutes, the media played the media. Big-time fans looking on from above. A far more even playing field. The game presented by the Junior Celtics Academy and some of us from the senior circuit taking part and doing our part. Gotta make those layups, Josh. My team, the white team, outlasting the green. 3 things I know. We won, we had fun, and no one got hurt. In Brighton, Josh Brigadier, WCVB, Sports Center 5.
Wow.
Kiss my butt.
Yeah, the coaches beat him out the frame, 57-4. Beat him out the frame.
Nah. They can't do it. They got to split the coaches up.
Beat him out of the frame.
Like, what is that? What are they doing? What's the point of that?
A bunch of D1 hoopers showing you, hey, stop talking about.
Looking on from above. A far more even.
Oh, look at these boys right here.
playing field. The game presented by the Junior Celtics Academy, and some of us from the senior circuit taking part and doing our part. Gotta make those layups, Josh. My team, the white team, outlasting the green. 3 things I know. We won, we had fun, and no one got hurt. In Brighton, Josh Brigadier, WCV.
Shout out to Josh. You got that. You suck. I know you never played. You played. You ain't. Shout out to Josh. Josh like grew up loving basketball.
Sound like he ain't played. You sure you was out there?
You gotta make that layup.
Wait, but
Josh.
which one is he? White shirt?
The nigga that just missed the layup. I gotta start calling him that though.
The king. The short king.
The short
and
king.
doing
right
our
You that short king?
Short king came in hard and fast.
field. The game presented by the Junior Celtics Academy.
Okay, this is an after dark show. This isn't a family friendly show.
This dude right here gotta like Bernie Sanders.
And some of us from the senior circuit taking part and doing our part. Gotta make those layups, Josh.
Yo,
My
Josh, you
team.
went with 2 hands, bro. What the hell you
The
doing?
game presented by the Junior Celtics Academy, and some of us from the senior circuit taking part and doing
with 2 hands.
our part. Gotta make those layups, Josh. My team, the white team, outlasting the green. 3 things I know. We won, we had fun.
Yo, Empress will judge you, bro. That's one thing I know about Empress. She'll judge you, bro. She tried to judge me about missing a layup. And look, nobody even paid attention.
How did I judge you?
Did you see the move
How
that I
did I
did?
judge you? He's so dramatic.
You didn't
What
see the move that I did to get the layup. I did a double spin.
We have yet to look at footage, bro.
Right. And the reason why I did that, because I tell you, I'm just trying new moves. Even one time, like I did, I'm just trying new shit. Every day I'm on the court, I just try something new.
Trying shit labs.
Trying shit labs. Trying shit won't work at it. Yeah, I just closed everything out. All right, so I want Empress to see this one because this one is the one that's been sitting here for a little minute.
Prosecutors say a whistleblower who works here noticed something wasn't right, and that led to a widespread investigation. Look at each person facing the camera in each of these images. They are all the same person, according to prosecutors, who say the woman who posed as all of these different men and women did it for dangerous reasons.
Driving a massive truck through our streets where our children are playing, it is disturbing.
The Nassau District Attorney calls it a corruption ring at the DMV in Garden City. That's where, she says, 35-year-old Jamie Middleton took commercial driver's license, or CDL, written exams for 7 different people. Investigators say that each time she'd use disguises, sunglasses, and surgical masks to look like a different person taking the exam.
For the right price, they'd allow anyone to get a CDL permit.
The DA said 3 workers at the DMV were in on it with Middleton, the test taker, including Middleton's sister, Kanesha, a supervisor at the DMV. This shows what happened, according to investigators. Workers would have on their computers a photo of the person who was supposed to take the test, but they'd let Middleton, who's clearly not the person on the computer screen, take it instead. She'd split a $1,500 to $3,000 payment for each bogus test with accomplices in the DMV, the DA said. One person Middleton allegedly took the written test for drove a truck based out of this sanitation facility in Hempstead. James Nurse, according to investigators, is the only person whose exam Middleton took who actually got a full license. Why?
Because every driver must take a road test.
And that? At least 2 would-be drivers, Omesh Mohan and Renee Sarwi, failed, say prosecutors. Everybody allegedly involved faces up to 7 years in prison if found guilty, and this investigation continues.
Yo, I have so much to say. But yeah, that's good to hear. Because my initial thing was, but did they die? Did anyone get hurt? Have they caused harm? 2 Two-step verification killed that shit, nigga. So if they was gonna kill somebody, absolutely not. We know, because you don't know the insides of the test. The one that finally broke in looked like he was a national. The other two looked like they were foreign.
Yeah.
To land.
The only one that made it definitely was like a normal bruh.
Right.
Why he just didn't take his test then? He don't know how to take tests. He just know how to drive. He not really smart book-wise. He ain't trying to do all that shit.
That's my main thing. Is like, have they caused harm? Like, what put y'all on this? Whole heap of black.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight at 10. I'm Rolly Hoyle.
Yeah, I'm always wondering why they bother people though. Like, why do you? I ain't nothing wrong with them. Hey, take my street. Take my street. But ain't nothing else going on.
Because I want to do a skit. She pull up. Shirley, that's you. Girl, no, you know you can't take this test. We told you about coming in and taking these tests.
The James.
That would be the main part of the skit. She just not trying to break it. Bro just say, yo, I'll give you $23K to do this test for me, bro. She need the bands.
Or you like, yo, bro, I know it's you, but you gotta go. And you like, bro, come on, bro.
Grease.
Come on, bro.
Grease.
Come on, bro. We can make something happen. Come on, we can't.
Girl, camera right there.
We can't make nothing happen.
Meet me in the back.
We can't make nothing happen. We can't make nothing happen.
Meet me in the back. And then we probably pan to the DMV, bruh. She a first-time homeowner. She got some big expenses she got to pay for.
Because just like Empress said, right? What is making you bother these people? Like
What?
I said, take criminals off the street
Did
if that's what you
anyone
feel.
die?
How did this start? Was it a situation in New York? Because this is New York, whatever. Is it happening in the city where it's like, yo, what the hell is these trash trucks doing? Like, I seen a trash truck yesterday on his fucking back. Fuck did that? Like, what are you saying? Like, what made you
Did
say,
ICE
yo?
come in and do a probe and say, how he got one?
How he got
Hernando
one?
don't even speak English.
He shouldn't
Let
have.
alone pass the test with flying colors.
But Hernando not even under investigation because he didn't get one.
But Hernando is the seed that's been planted and got a whole bunch of branches and leaves now.
But he don't have one.
But somebody gave this nigga one, and that is a problem for us. Who was dumb enough to give him one?
But he didn't pass the driving part though.
He got past the first step. That's a problem. That is a issue in our defense system because he's not even supposed to get in the door. He's supposed to walk in the DMV and be reported.
Because you said it'd be fucked up if Brick got in there and he knew how to drive a truck. He just ain't know how to read. Yo, Hernando, that's a stop. Oh.
Okay? Stop. Okay? Kill somebody. And then you finally figure out what you said. Espera? Espera? Oh,
Yeah.
stop.
See,
Stop. That's how you say espera.
Empress ain't watched the episode, but it was an episode of DMV. And it was a young lady. She didn't want to do the job, but it was like, bro. He's like, bro, you know me. I handle the young white bruhs. That bro didn't handle these bruhs, and you handle the grandmas and da-da-da-das. She like, bro, I'm trying to do it. She trying to get off the, she ain't trying to do it.
Right.
Long story short, she got to do it because they already told her, like, yo, we handle these bruhs. Like, only thing I handle is white, rich boys that think that they better than people. And you seen them, they showed his interaction with one of these white boys that thought he was something, and he was fucking with him. Long story short, matter of fact, fucking with him, they went to get something to eat. Spoiler alert, run. You should have been gone. But nevertheless, they went to get something to eat. This nigga in the passenger seat ordering food. Little bro like, oh, okay. And then he looked at little bro like, you want anything? Little bro like, yeah, let me get a drink. And bro like, yeah, I don't have a card. He just sat there like, that's how he treat him. So that's what he does. So she trying to put him, no, I ain't on that mission. Long story short, she had to do the mission. Lady probably 70. She ran over everything on the damn obstacle course. Everything. I'm talking about she American born white lady. Stop the fucking car. Like, she had to snap on her because I guess
She is above 60, I'm pretty sure.
Yo.
You said what? Well, no, it doesn't matter what age because some 90-year-olds be healthier than 50-year-olds.
Yeah, as long as you can pass, but once you get to a certain age, you got to retake it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then like if you wear glasses, you got to retake it a certain amount of times.
Okay.
Yeah, one of my homeboys had glasses. He was like, "Yeah, bro, they called me and said I had my eyesight was changing." And I'm like, bro, that what happened?
Wait, the doctors report this?
I think it's already on your. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who reported. It's already on your file, so maybe your John just got like an expiration date.
Okay.
It just like automatically runs out, nigga. So it's like eventually it's just like, yo, it's done. You got to come in every 2 years to do yours. Now you see how ours it have whatever date.
10 years.
Nah, you like, nah, bro, you suck. You ain't young. You got bad eyesight. And you told me what? You fell asleep? Nah, hell nah, you can't do that.
Bruh. That pulled up to his John smoking herbs. No, was it herbs?
I just watched him the other day.
No. He had to take his
I
wife.
just watched him the other day. I just watched him the other day. He was driving. His license was suspended. And the judge said, "What you doing?" He said, "Hold on, I'm just pulling in right now."
Who's pulling in? My wife driving.
Yo, the judge said, "Hold on, isn't his license suspended?"
Mind your business. Mind your business.
Yo, that shit was hella hilarious.
Am I hurting anyone right now in this moment?
That was
No.
one of the funny ones, but it was another funny one with the dude was smoking. That's why you got it mixed up. There was another one where the dude was he been.
He could not wait.
He had the camera initially like this rolling up, just like, "What was you doing?" And he was like, "I'm just smoking a black and mild." Yo, some people addicted, bro.
The judges, you know how like people just be doing random stuff that you like don't expect. It don't happen often, but when it happens, it's like, bro, what is bro doing? And you just start watching him. Like the judges ain't on that no more. They start questioning your entire existence. Where you at right now? Who you with? Oh, you driving? Okay. Look at his record. He got any warrants? Any suspended license? Any? Come on in. You're going to jail again. You're driving. It's like, wait, judges, y'all supposed to just be ignore their backgrounds.
His exact word to the smoking bro was, "Hey, I need you at the PO office today to take a drug test." That's what he told smoking bro. Okay, just make sure you're at the PO office today.
What was bro thinking, bro? Like, if he wasn't that old, I would have thought he was clout chasing. Like, he is looking for attention, bro. It's like, why are you doing that?
Bro, people are addicted. And that's why people could make up lies and say things are addicted. Bro, people not addicted to nothing addictive. People lie. They tricksters, bro. They like, look, blame it on it. We all know it. They made a whole song. Nobody said, "Yo, y'all boys stupid shaming." We all knew it back in the days, what people did. People overdrank. And we're not saying nothing happened to you. We're saying you did it on purpose. Because you overdrank yesterday too, and we told you what happened. And you seen the video, or you throwing up and doing a bunch of crazy stuff. And you did it again next week. When you gonna stop doing it? When you gonna stop doing
You're
it?
not an addict, you suicidal.
Come on, bro. At some point, you got to know that you doing it to yourself.
Somebody trying to kill you. I don't know if it's you, but somebody in there.
Hey, let me get some of your social tonic. I'm an addict. I love social tonic.
No.
Hold on, what's going on? Because I want to run this vid.
Prosecutors say a whistleblower who works here noticed something wasn't right.
Nah, that's the wrong video.
Funny video. funny skit to the video.
All right, but I want you to see this dude, though. I want you to see this officer. Tell me what's your thoughts on this officer?
That could be a signal.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight at 10. I'm Rolly Hoyt alongside Faith
to
Woodard,
play the
a
actual
Dover
news
law
reality.
enforcement officer.
Because, like, some of this shit is just so hard to believe. But then at the end, you have, like, the actual story in real time.
You talking about you in a skit, like acting like you was somebody different, but like you clearly look like yourself.
No.
Yeah, that's what you be doing. That's exactly what this skit is. You are sitting on your computer. You got a picture of a duck, and I show up as a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And you like, oh,
That's genius.
Okay, Mr. Dog. It's like, bro, that's
Wow,
good.
Mr. Dog, you did good today. I mean, Mr. Duck.
I'm sorry. Hey, don't let him know. Like, it gotta be so obvious.
I know you're gonna be making some CDL money now. I'm gonna need $25,000 a month.
Hey, and you know why it even happened? Why they got caught? Sisters was involved.
Real sisters.
You gotta get outsiders, a stranger. We don't know who took that lady to the hospital that saved her life.
No, sir.
It could have been a rapist. This could have been somebody on the run.
It could have been the person that caused the crash. He got his jammers on. Jammed the whole airplane.
He like, yo, you know what? Let me help.
My jammers are on.
Let me help this lady because she had nothing to do with it. I was just bringing the plane down.
Right.
We don't know anything. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you a stranger, nobody knows you. But when you keep on coming and you got like a familiarity, like, hold on. No, I think that Mr. Tyus.
Girl, you got your same Dior.
Because I did that one day. One day on Halloween. And we're gonna do it again this Halloween. I'm pretty sure Insomnia got giving out free cookies. But if they not, you show up as somebody and show up as somebody else. And then show up as
Yeah.
show up with your mask
Professor
on.
Rasnati is not lying to y'all, bro. In a natural world, that brother said, naturally, I'm going to follow the rules and come with another costume.
Yo. Show up
Am
as,
I wrong?
Bro, am I
Please
wrong?
tell me, am I wrong?
They free cookies. They done tomorrow. How much cookies you wanted to give out? What if everybody, 8 billion people, let's say, on the planet, what if every human, but you said they're not all in America? I think it's a lot of people in America. What if they all
8
decided?
billion people?
I think in the world.
That's it?
That's a little bit.
I thought we were at least in the trillions.
Because you're saying we got so much money on the planet. I might be tripping.
No. Because the way they be trying to control
people on the planet
population.
is a lot, though. Let me see.
But like a billion
How
is
many bros on the planet?
it's a rotating number, right?
The number of people on the planet who could be considered a brother to someone else.
Oh wow. What does that mean? What? Nah, that ain't my brother. You say you got the same DNA as me.
Yeah, brother.
Why he look like Elon?
8.2, over 8.2 billion.
Okay.
Because it's constantly growing. You can't
And you're
necessarily-
saying China has what? Millions?
Yeah. No, they got more than a million, but they got a 1 million man army, so they got well over 1 million.
So are they in a part of are they a part of the billion themselves?
I feel like China got to have 1 billion.
1 billion. Wow. That's a lot of people.
I know they got a 1 million man army, and to have a 1 million man army, bro, you got to have a big amount of people. Yeah. 1.4 to 1.42 billion people.
Okay.
Yeah, in order to have a 1 million man
And
army.
you said how many are in total? 8 billion?
Think about this. We had a 1 million man march in America. You could tell me, yo, it wasn't all black people there. I don't care. That's what you say. That's why I say the population is a lie. Had a 1 million man march in America. Minister Farrakhan. A 1 million man march.
When?
Let me see how many people was at the 1 million man march. And what day it was, Minister.
And you're saying what were they bringing awareness to? The black plight
Mm-hmm.
or the Islamic plight?
You know, same difference.
Muslim.
That's how a lot of brothers in jail. A lot of brothers in jail was tearing up. A lot of brothers, they weren't free to see this moment. The 1 million man march organized by Minister Farrakhan took place October 16, 1995 in Washington, D.C.
Powerful.
Mm-hmm.
October, what is it? October 13th through the 16th. It's usually a monumental time in history.
The estimated number of attendants at the 1 million man march varied. The main estimate was 400,000. That's some official count bullshit. But approximately, they said, some people saying 837. Some people saying
it could be from the range of 675 to 1.1 million.
It's gonna feel like $1 million. You know how they be saying it's 75, but it feel like 85. Bro, 800 plus. That's a bit. That's a lot.
Hey, even if you got 800, and that's what independent motherfuckers agreeing on, I ain't mad at it. Cool.
Does anyone have like close to 1 billion subscribers? Like 900 million, 800 million. Chinese YouTuber. Wait, they don't have YouTube.
But it could be a Chinese bruh. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he just got the Chinese population like my one boy that I watch.
43.
Chinese man. Mr. Rogers.
Oh, okay.
Yes, man. I know he got a lot because he got that market also. Mr.
But
Beast.
Xi Jinping just banned him.
Mr. Beast got 447 mil.
That's the most?
Yeah, on YouTube, on the platform, yes, man.
Oh, okay.
So it's probably niggas on other platforms. That's the first thing I was about to say. Yeah, I think I've seen somebody with a billion or something crazy like that, probably on like a social site, like I think Instagram or something. They probably like Taylor Swift or one of them funny people.
Billion?
One of them people.
And how much Beyonce person got? That's crazy. She got $1 billion now.
Let me double check. Yeah, it's saying nobody necessarily on a single platform. Only person that necessarily did it across like a combined angle is Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer player, bro.
What does he have?
The most followed account on Instagram is Cristiano Ronaldo. So he's the most followed, both with over 600 million. So this is on Instagram, followed by Cristiano. The most followed account on Instagram is the platform's official account, followed by Ronaldo. The most followed person on TikTok is Khaby Lame with over 160 million. The most subscribed channel on YouTube is Mr. Beast with 440 million. So technically, Cristiano Ronaldo got the most overall, 600 million. Yeah, soccer. You know, that's one of the, so that you tapping into all the damn markets in that situation.
What? International too?
Mm-hmm.
He just got sent though.
That's in the way. And you know, Mr. Beast, he's doing the weird shit where he's translating all his videos in a bunch of different crazy ass languages, which is probably why YouTube got the audio dub feature, which is really dumb to me because I don't like it. I ain't gonna lie, I just watched it like a Arabian dude. It don't really make sense to me. It's like the dub look bad. Yeah, like the video, it don't fit it. Like the style, it's dumb. It's dumb. But those brothers be having like, people got billions of views though. People just ain't got a billion subs. Okay. I'm like, man, I know people be having a billion. I've seen niggas with billions before. But it's subs. It ain't never like. But they got a billion fucking followers. They go beat. Bro, he beating people up. He can get a group of guys to go beat somebody up. Beating people, bro, at any time, at least he can get like 1 million to fight with him. That's a small percentage of his billion. So shout out to whoever doing some crazy shit like that. Want so much people behind them, but hey.
Sir is out of a job tonight.
His firing comes after a business owner says the small town's marshal threatened him and his employees, and that business owner is sharing the video to prove it.
THV 11's Catherine Rowley is back from Pope County after talking to that store owner. Catherine?
Well, it's this video behind me that was caught on security cameras by the 479 Smoke Shop in Dover. The owner told me that the encounter left his employees shaken up, and now he's asking for more to be done.
If I hear my name brought up like that again, I will have this place raided upon like you would not believe. I promise you that.
That's the interaction that happened Sunday between an off-duty part-time Dover Marshal, Nathan Jones, and employees of the 479 Smoke Shop. Robert Shelton, the owner of the shop, says that it left concern over the actions of Jones.
And at first I was like, what are you talking about? So I go on my cameras, and sure enough, he didn't only threaten her, he threatened me, my other co-workers, and my wife, my whole family.
I am the law in this town, and I can promise you, if I hear my name brought up in any conversation, or if I get a rumor.
Shelton says that the interaction was over a rumor about Jones buying pipes from the smoke shop, but the reason behind the interaction is still uncertain.
I guess it was over hearsay. It was he say, she say. Somebody took a picture of me at a parade or something like that, and one of my employees is supposedly the one that took the picture.
In the video, Jones allegedly threatens to turn the shop into ATF, which can be heard in the security footage.
I am very, very close friends with ATF.
There's good cops and bad cops everywhere, but there's good cops and there's bad cops, and there's right and there's wrong. And what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And in this situation, it was very wrong.
In a statement, the Dover's Marshal's Office said that the department does not and will not engage in targeting of individuals, and that they do not conspire with other law enforcement agencies to do so.
If you have a badge, you swore to an oath, and it's your duty to abide by that oath, you know, and just because you have a badge doesn't make you above the law.
Since the video and interaction on Sunday, the Marshal's Office said that they have reviewed the incident and relieved the officer of his duties, something that Shelton was asking to happen but says that's not enough.
I want to see him arrested, because if the shoe was on the other foot, I would be arrested, and it wouldn't go like that, you know. And just because he was a public official doesn't give him any more rights than my rights, you know. My rights matter just as much as his rights, and if I did it to him, I would be arrested. So I wanted to press charges on him.
We will have that full statement from the Dover Marshal's Office on THV11.com.
Hey, it's too wrong, but it don't make it right. Because I feel for the officer. I come up here, I grab some herbs.
Why?
I come up here, I grab some herbs. Somebody in your shop going around telling people I smoke herbs.
They took a picture.
Even worse. Lame man, nigga. Lame man, nigga. Oh, lame man, nigga. Who took a picture of, bro? What type of game that is your fucking employees playing, bro? That's lame shit, bro. Why are you watching me, dude? But for brother come back and react like this, you tripping, dude. You know they got cameras, dude. What you thought was gonna happen? Like, I feel bad for you to lose your job. You just probably chilling, probably just smoke your little herb on the side. I don't know what you do. Maybe you a fuck nigga. Maybe you arresting people for herb.
Coke, man. He's doing the coke with the pipe. He hates ganja.
So he hates the herb.
He hates you.
So now you at war with herbers. And you decide to come up here and say you getting ATF and a bunch of people to take them down. I'm good friends with this person and that person. Well, hey, friendship don't mean nothing now. Look at you. And like I said, I felt for you.
You're untouchable.
But Empress saying that you on the white girl. See, I was saying that I felt for you because I don't care who you is. Why are you recording my personal life? What is like? If I'm on duty, you see me in my outfit doing some crazy shit, then yeah, maybe you might be like, yo, what the guy doing?
Right.
But I'm off duty. You like, bro, that's
the bro that gave me 3 tickets one day.
You feel me? And that's what I was saying. Maybe he's doing something else though. So I don't really know who he is.
To buy his crack.
Right? And you know him. He probably took your herb one day, and ain't never even went to court for it.
You was running low on money, wasn't you? You was angry that day. You ain't had your fix, huh? I can tell. You was angry that day. I'm gonna take a picture.
So OG took a picture.
Just in case you get angry again, I don't have to remind you what I got on you.
Yo, it's so funny how mad he got. And that's why I felt for him. I didn't feel for him because he got mad and he reacted a certain way. It was just like, bro, come on, bro. I'm just trying to vibe. It's like being a celebrity. You out, you got a shit. You just been on right there. Yo, what a minute. Niggas just start shouting you out. You like, bro, you see me in a compromise. Like, I don't look like a celebrity right now. You should see me like, I'm shitting right now on the side of the street, bro. I would just, like, my car broke. Like, you gotta know at times when to fuck with somebody. So, like I said, I feel for the officer, bro. I feel for the officer, bro. And that's weird to say. But I don't like people taking pictures of nobody. I don't care. I don't care what team you on.
I know somebody who personally be sending me in to do his good works.
Mm-hmm.
Let one of you see me
Taking pictures of people.
glad that bitch wrote me up.
That's a bill.
A referral.
These are they on your head top.
Oh man, they're out for blood. Kids are evil.
Dozens of parents showed up today to take their kids out of Sable Point Elementary School following reports of an employee there making threats against students. West 2 News investigative reporter Greg Fox has been there all afternoon, joins us live now in Longwood. So, Greg, this had to be really scary. When did the school let parents know what was going on?
You got Ozempic.
Less than 2 hours ago, according to a text message that was shared with me.
I seen a youth come on the internet and say, yo, ever since I stopped smoking weed, I'm gaining all this weight. I said, God damn. So you telling me the weed is Ozempic? Why the fat people not using it? Hold on. The fat people are using the weed. Huh. For some reason, they're not managing to get any of that weight off. But it's the weed.
Hey, they gonna lie to you. They gonna say the herb make you lose weight. They gonna say the herb make you gain weight. Yo, you got the munchies, bro. You been eating so much ever since you been smoking. You got fat.
The other one, the herbs gate weight.
Come on.
So you saying Brett had herbs in his pipe, then he gate weight to that white. He got the white girl, Mr. Kirk.
Yo.
You can press play.
Yo, shout out to that young fella, bro. Like I said, I felt for the officer. Not because I feel for the officer, but, bro, I don't like people taking pictures of nobody. Nobody deserves pictures to be taken of. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Like, you can't justify
Even
it.
if it's for your personal laughter.
Oh, yeah, you can. Nah, you can take personal pictures. No, I'm saying you
What if your
can't.
phone get hacked?
No, you can't use personal picture as evidence for anything. It ain't about hacking. It's about rumor spreading.
Okay.
That's what bro's mad about.
Right.
Somebody spreading rumors and saying that I'm doing these things.
Right.
And sending the picture to confirm it.
Right.
Nah, bro, doing these things. Look,
He painted another picture.
I caught him right here. It's like, bro, come on. That day I wasn't even doing crack. I do crack, but that day I won't do. Yo.
I'm a social cracker.
I'm a social cracker.
All you crack in social settings.
Yeah, he's a social cracker from Arkansas. Come on. Tell me that ain't a fitting guy. But you know about this area.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Look, I'm do something more.
This the one. This is the same area
by
that,
one.
Black girls beat the. Well, they plunged the toilets and then went to beating up the waitress.
For real?
Yes, sir. It's that same area.
Okay.
Particular parent here at the school. And keep in mind, this incident happened 9 days ago.
You won't want to kill him.
Outside the office at Sable Point Elementary in Longwood, deputies were seen talking with parents, some of them clearly upset about what they picked up on social media and neighborhood channels. Dozens of parents showed up throughout the afternoon to pick up their kids, not knowing what, if any, threat might remain.
It makes me terrified for our children.
Laura Mulconry is a Sable Point parent and says the lack of communication about a potentially dangerous incident involving a school employee is disturbing.
The principal should have said what she was able to say to the parents. Then we wouldn't have this process right now where everyone's coming to get their kids from the school.
Several hours after we arrived at campus asking questions, Principal Shannon Stokes messaged parents just before the afternoon bell saying Sable Point administration was made aware that a paraprofessional with Sable Point Elementary School self-reported concerning thoughts to the school resource deputy on September 24th. Based on this information, the employee was immediately placed on administrative leave pending the results of an investigation and has since tendered his resignation with SCPS. He has not been on campus since this incident. West 2 News is not identifying the paraprofessional, an employee who helps teach but is not a certified instructor. But according to the petition for risk protection order, the school district is seeking to permanently bar him from campuses because he poses a significant danger of causing personal injury to themselves or others in the near future. Specifically, deputies spoke to the man in reference to being Baker acted earlier at his job at Sable Point Elementary. He stated he was frustrated with a 6-year-old girl on the 23rd and thought about cutting her throat with a knife the next day at school. Then he stated that on the way to work, he thought about beating the 6-year-old child to death in the classroom. In another statement, the employee said he had thoughts about bringing a gun to the cafeteria and shooting children. It makes parents we talk with wonder why they weren't told sooner.
I'm comfortable with picking up my child if I'm not getting the full story. And
Hey, I'll give you the full story. This is a white man.
Meredith said, absolutely not. We're homeschooling.
This is a white man.
Oh, gosh, Meredith.
This is a white man, Meredith. Come on, this is a white man. What the fuck he telling them folks?
He went dark.
Yo.
I want to punch him.
Bro.
Like, bro, slap yourself, bro. What the fuck is going on with you, brother? You ain't got nothing else to worry about. You ain't got to organize yourself to make sure everything's in order for the classroom to run. Like, what are you doing that you have so much time to have these ideations?
What do you mean? He's being disrespected. That's what he's doing. He's there helping getting disrespected. That's what he's doing. But he needs to be better. He needs to stop being so weak and girly. You need to be a man and man up. Nah, this shit though. Bro, you out of your mind, brother. You out of your mind, bro. You're not a teacher. You're not fit for it. You know why you're not a teacher? Because you're not. You're a paraprofessional, bro. Right. You're purposely not a teacher because you're not even stable.
Yeah, their whole thing is to technically behavior.
So all you dealing with is behavior, but you don't like bad behavior. That's all you here for.
Or maybe he can handle it, but this one is a tough one. He's met his match.
Bro, how much of a match could you have met that you're not telling the cops this?
Bro, do
you know what mean your match mean? It mean that you accidentally snap on a student in class. Bitch, I slap the shit out of you, ho. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. And then the students tell on you, and then now you tell them, nah, it ain't happened. They're lying on me. They would have to have a video to prove this.
Show me the kid slapped.
Bro, this man stated these things. These things that we're getting were stated.
Yeah, and
crazy.
In his mind, he's gonna be like, so what? Y'all just want me to live with these thoughts? No, let them go. Other thoughts are gonna come. Watch. More thoughts are gonna come. You move past that, brother. It don't serve you to sit there and have those ideations, bro.
I'm nasty thoughts, bro.
You need to try to figure out, how do we get intervention and get this child the help they need? In other words, out of this fucking classroom, because she don't respect shit going on in here.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You got them type of thoughts, bro. You can't be around nobody on the planet, bro.
No, absolutely not. You can't be around no humans, let alone a 6-year-old.
Yeah,
if the 6-year-old ticking you off, imagine a full-size human.
You don't like people anytime you liable to snap, and you know that you liable to snap because they saying you was Baker acted. And like this is something that you stand like, bro, come on, bro. You gotta go get treatment or something, bro.
Okay, the ideation about the little girl is like, okay, boom, that's an incident. But then you say you want to go in the cafeteria and start shooting people. It's like, oh nah. This you. This who you is. It's not a personal situation.
But I'm saying though, even if that wasn't him, these things that these are stated things. Bro, if somebody come in there and say, yeah, I wanted to kill, bro, you immediately let them go and say, yo, you out of here.
Right.
The person that's sane is like, no, I didn't say that. I don't know what happened with bro. Why you said that?
I'm telling you, I'm trying to figure out what was his thought process. Like, man, I need help. I need help. I keep thinking about this. Or was it like, yo, if I help him, if I tell them ahead of time and I do it, at least they'll know
That
I've
been crazy.
I told them.
Because even in that same breath, you probably wondering why he don't just leave the whole scene alone. Why he feel like he got to be a part of the detective scene? Like, why you feel like you got to be a part of the people telling? Why you just don't like tender your resignation?
I'm telling you, it's two thought processes. Either, yo, they gonna pity me because I warned them and put an edict out there, or I need help. He's just desperate, and he's like, yo, I don't know what else to do, bro. This I haven't ever experienced this, bro. Get this shit off me. Bro, like, what is this little girl doing to me, bro? Like, y'all need to search her. They need to figure out what is in this little girl that's ticking me off so bad.
Kill you.
Hey, the man said he want to slice the little girl's neck. I'm thinking, like, hold on, is he a hunter or something? Like, why does he have that specific one? But he want to get that little neck and just, like, what has he been watching?
That's all you gonna do is do something real violent. That's the only thing that do stuff like that, bro. White people and crazy people, bro, they like to get real violent with their kills.
You gotta see if you got Neanderthal.
Snatch, bro. I'm telling you, they tell you about how they kill these people. It could be Napoleon, it could be any of these bros, bro. It get to a point where they like, yo, bro, we gonna punish you. It's like, hold on, so you felt like killing him, you had to take his balls off?
What they say?
To do what?
Lucifer, Satan, devil, Logan, Spawn, Deadpool, the lunatic, sadistic, and dreadful. Osiris, limb scattered, and disassembled.
That's the whole point that he's trying to tell you, though, bro. These are not normal people that you're seeing on the planet killing people, bro. They get to a point where they're like, bro, I want to eat his fucking heart. Hold on, what, bro? Why do you want to do that? Think about Charles Manson and all these weird bros. Fucking the one Ted Bundy and all the weird people.
Dark places.
Bro, these are weird guys, bro. These are weird white guys. That's how I know this guy white. They ain't got to identify him. Hey, keep him hidden. I don't know why we keep it hidden. That's weird. I don't even know why he's being hidden. He's a criminal.
Isn't it medical, though?
Oh, it's because he retarded? Even Baker acted. Okay.
And I'll get the full story later, hopefully, but communication is key.
Obviously, when you read this risk protection order, it shows a mental health history with this particular employee, again, who is no longer here at Sable Point Elementary School. It lists another incident that happened back in February in which she was listed as disoriented, who was described as autistic. No criminal charges were brought then. We asked the school district if they knew about that incident. They said no, they were not aware of it, but they said that they did do a background check. The next court hearing for this man is October 9th. Covering Seminole County, live in Longwood, Greg Fox,
autistic?
Bro, how is he on campus? But I guess, how is he not? Nigga, they need workers. It's like, hold on. So he autistic, he got a degree? Oh, no degree. So he has no qualifications. He's just a body.
What you mean he autistic?
Like, how did he get so far?
He was only autistic that day. That day that he was back in February. They said he was autistic. Back in February, he did something like he was disoriented and autistic. That's what Bridget said.
And then he stopped.
I don't fucking know, bro. I'm lost right now. That's what I'm saying.
Can you stop being autistic?
The fact that you standing on it, I'm like, babe, did you just hear what Bridget said? Bro literally just said he had an incident earlier on in the year. So he got a history of like medical situations. But early in the year in February, he was disoriented and autistic. What does that even mean? I thought he's been autistic then. What do you mean he was disoriented and autistic? What is that?
Yeah, what does autistic mean in the basics?
That's what I'm saying. Was he doing something? They're like, oh, nah, bro, autistic today.
Look, kids reported on it.
What the fuck was he doing in the moment that made you say, yo, usually you be chilling, but not today?
Dozens of parents showed up today to take their kids out of Sable Point Elementary School following reports.
Described as autistic. No criminal charges were brought then. We happened back in February in which she was listed as disoriented, who was described as autistic. No criminal charges were brought then. We asked the school district if they knew about that incident. They said no, they were not aware of it. But they said that they did do a background check. The
The
next
man
court hearing for
was
this man
listed
is
and
October 9th.
described
Covering
as
Seminole
something.
County.
He wasn't autistic though. He was just described like, bro, he was autistic. Like, why you saying that? He was like disoriented.
He act just like our ESC kids that he looking at.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what made him autistic in February? And then the school, like,
No, that's what I'm saying. The incident was the incident, which was disorientation, right?
and he
And
was
then they're
autistic.
like, "Yo, why is he disoriented? Did he not eat? Is he low blood pressure?"
hmm
Nah, he autistic. He just has these episodes.
No, but he was described as autistic, but he wasn't diagnosed as autistic.
That's what I'm saying. If someone says that they were described, someone gave an incident report, right? And was like, "No worries, this person is autistic." That's how they said it. So they're not a doctor. They probably don't fucking know. But in their little John, to justify whatever he did, they probably put autism. 'Cause
That's what I'm trying to say though. So what's your point? What you getting to though?
that this person just looked at a paper and said, "Yo, these words right here stuck out to us. Autism, disorientated, but we don't know what exactly is going on. We don't know if he's autistic, if he's been medically diagnosed as autistic." But the person that left the report or the incident report said that he's autistic somewhere in the report. So now it's like, okay, is that why he justified in staying on campus with his first episode?
No, but the school don't know he's autistic. So I think he was described as autistic based on him being disoriented. So they gave him a pass. They sent him home.
And then let him come back.
Yes, because he was only disoriented and described as autistic. I feel like if they thought he was really autistic, they would have been like, all right, bro, blah, blah, blah. But because it appeared that he may have just been disoriented,
And what does that? Okay,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
because in my mind, I'm trying to think in a simple sense. When someone describes someone as autistic, you know them people that be coming up and saying, I was autistic my whole life. And it's like, nigga, no, you weren't. An autistic person would trade spots with you in 2 seconds. So was it that type of thing where this person is just an oversharer and he's like, yeah, I'm on the spectrum a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. Or he weird. Like you might just be seeing him in class and like he might have a pencil right here and he keep picking it up and putting it in his pocket. And he'll pick it up and put it in his pocket. And he'll take it back out and put it back on the same spot. And he'll
Right.
turn it. And then he'll pick it back up. It's like, hold on, what the fuck is wrong with that dude? But he autistic. That's
Right.
what I'm saying. I feel like he was described. So people probably had descriptions of things that he was doing that seemed autistic.
Right.
But I don't think he was ever called autistic or diagnosed as autistic.
Man, I need to see this paraprofessional because this paraprofessional, he seemed like he got a master plan, and it's to make himself seem like he crazy so he can start collecting that check. Because going up there with them babies, y'all heard him.
It been happening since February though, but we don't know what happened in February. February, I don't think he was thinking about killing people. I think he was
No.
just disoriented.
He was just tired. He didn't want to go to work. He played video games all last night.
Yeah.
He was loopy.
A grown ass man was disoriented. Even that cat I seen at the gym. That's the kid that work at your school.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was like
Haitian
that.
man.
I was like that looked like him.
That's him. I seen him guarding you and I laughed. I said, babe, about to torment this guy.
He suck his shit at basketball.
Oh, yes.
But I said I was laughing. I never had a laugh that big in my life. That was one of the funniest laughs.
Okay.
Cause he played like he looked.
Uh-huh.
He played like a Haitian kid, like the same stilo. And he was on that team with all the nonsenses, right? The other short kid with the dreads. I think they was all on that same team together.
Okay.
Yeah, because I seen him outside when I was leaving, and he was trying to holler at me again. Like, good game, y'all. Oh, yeah, what's up, man? Good runs. I don't know. I always shout at everybody else. I probably did my normal shout out, but
Yeah, I had asked him if he was coming one day. Oh, yeah, that was when we had the rental. And he was like, his daughter's in season for volleyball.
okay.
Yeah.
So he's just a young, older brother.
Yeah, he's a little bit older than us. I'm pretty sure he's a little bit older than us.
So that team of guys that he had, who was them guys? They was younger than him?
I don't know. You told me all them ages, and I was like, oh, these are fucking YNs. These kids out of school.
They all, yeah.
Man, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Bro, how bad they are. I was like, bro, they gotta be
still in school, just developing their games.
Sophomores, juniors.
Yeah, coming into their body, coming into their self. But I told you though already. I said we're in season. Like it's we're not playing. I even told you about the summer. I was like, nigga,
preseason just started, right?
It's AAU. Like we're not playing. But I remember we did used to play, so that's why I still have faith in it because I remember I used to always bring my homeboys up there. We'll just leave a game Wednesday. I'm pretty sure we had games Wednesday or some shit like that. And if we didn't, nigga, we'll leave the game and go over there. So it's whatever. Like I said, sometimes it's hard because like we all played high school, so sometimes them boys will have a game or whatever. But
gotta get that homework done.
see, as a nigga trying to get your game right, going to the gym, nigga, you gotta get your homework done in school. You already know that. Cause you got games after, you got practice after school. You ain't got no time after school to do homework. So your main thing is the way your classes should be set up. You should have some classes that ain't classes. And in them classes, nigga, you sitting in there knocking out homework. And that's what I used to do for the most part.
Or you got study hall.
And that benefits you. But yeah, like I said, I never like doing stuff after school as far as in school. So yeah, after school, nigga, I'm training. So I used to, matter of fact, no, I love staying up late. Same thing with the charts. So to be completely honest, I remember laying in my bed late night with my books and stuff on my bed, doing my work and stuff. So, I guess there's different times. So, cause I was even telling Empress like, dang, that 10 o'clock time. I remember in high school not really wanting to. I'm like, nah, we used to always do it. Ain't really no problem. I guess we stay right down the street too.
Yeah,
So
by 10 o'clock, that's literally when I started doing homework.
yeah, so all
I
right.
would take that midday nap and wait back up.
Okay, that's normal. Yeah, we'll probably go to the gym, probably hoop. I don't know if we ever took a nap, but I know we'll end up going to CFCA or one of them gyms that Wednesday for sure. We'll try to do something.
Nah, you're not taking naps because you at the gym. I'm taking naps. Why you at that time that y'all are at the gym? I'm taking a nap.
Nah, because the gym is at 8 though. We get out of school from what, 2?
Oh,
Wednesday.
okay.
Yeah, so
I
it's
would probably
Wednesday.
start my work at 8 o'clock. No, but I don't know why 10 seems more familiar to me.
I think that was my main time. Like I said, I'd be watching a game and just literally
Okay, that's
just be
what
in
it
my
was.
bed.
Maybe straight after school or after practice, you go to sleep, wake back up, run to the gym probably around 7:30, finish around 9:30, and then by 10 after your shower and everything, work.
And that's the main thing, because even when I used to hoop at like the Y or any other gym, it was like, pretty sure the gym closed at 10, 9 or so, whatever it was. So
10 was missing, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, so around that time, we looking to get up out of there, nigga, looking for rides and shit, and nigga, the bus stopped running. You
11.
might be trying to leave a little earlier than that. So we used to play that game too with it. So it was like, we gotta go. So yeah, it was like I told you, bro. My life was set up a certain way where you couldn't do
Oh, y'all rode
nothing.
the city bus up there?
Yes, man. It depends. Like I said, sometimes we had to whip.
What bus took y'all there?
It was 40, one of them 40 something. We'll take it right there and get off. And I think it was like 37 that took you towards the mall.
Okay.
So whatever that one that took you straight down that street to the mall, we just get off on that bomb right there. And like I said, mainly I used to see back in the days too. I used to always be with older people. I used to be with fucking Coach K and them boys. So we used to go to the gym with them. That's how I ended up going to DP and all these different far ass gyms.
Okay.
Because if I had to drive, nigga, I'd be right here over there, like all the little areas.
Right.
But finally, when I ran into bro loved basketball as much as me, and he had a son.
You see, I had them type coaches too. Bodine, I told you Bodine exposed me to the YBOA stuff. And then Coach Calvin just had me in the Popka all the time, flag football and random events. He used to always take us out to eat. It was, Bay, we drive past that junk we used to. Over there in Maitland, we used to drive past that restaurant every day. It's like on Edgewater. It's like white and red. Damn, where is that? But yeah, Bryce used to take us there all the time. They had some nice fish fry, French, the basic gyro type menu. But yeah, always take us out to eat.
Nah, that makes sense, bro. Like I said, that's like I said, when you start seeing it, it's like, okay, that's what bros be doing. Some older bros are like, yeah, I'm dedicate my time help some youths out, yeah. Nigga, that's what it is, bro. Like I'm always amazed. That's what I was telling you about. We people that just support the game.
And they're all married men.
Mm-hmm.
These guys all have wives.
Nah, that's the only way. That's the only way you can do it.
They over there.
No, that's the only way you can do it. Yeah, if you a single man, you ain't trying to coach no young girls that do not with no young jits really. Like I said, it used to be like that though. Like as far as in college, my college for sure, it was still people trying to go to the league. So they was coaches, but they was on the staff. They still had dreams of going to the league. They was still playing professional and shit.
Okay.
So it's kind of like that too. Depends on what level you are, bro. So like that's the main reason why I was telling you earlier, like to have staff, people that played or whatever, bro. It's always the best. You get the exposure for the kids, bro. And anything, even if it's business, nigga, to have niggas that actually own the business and is back dedicating their time.
Bro, exposure is key, but you gotta be careful with some exposure. Cause like the carnival, not the carnival. The what do you call those Johns when they go on a boat? The cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Like people think like that's exposure, and somehow that's gonna like help their children, I guess, provide. But it's like in reality, like this is exposure to some type of consumption. This isn't growth of money. This is consumerism, and I don't know what the hell's gonna come from this. But maybe it might motivate them to want to do better for themselves so they can pay and afford those type of luxuries. But it's just like, that's not exposure. That's consumption.
No, that's facts. That's facts. That's the main thing, bro. I tell you, with guidance, and that's what I'm saying, with experts, we've been so tricked where so much experts came off as not being experts, where now we don't think anybody's as experts, and now we're losing guidance.
Yeah, credibility
Right.
has been shot.
And they say that's the point of it. They say that's the devil's point. That's the whole point of the system. Flood you with so much misinformation where you just get tired of looking for the real information.
Oh man, the non-discerners.
Oh, yeah,
They're
you
shooed.
you just tired like, yo, fuck it, bro.
Oh, be in the politics like that.
This shit
You can't analyze shit, can you?
This ain't real, bro. You already know how they do it. What you mean? How they do it? Let me know, bro. Come on, bro. We all know how they do it, bro.
If you know, you know. You
Nah,
don't know though.
I don't know, G. Let me
Say it.
let me in on it.
Say it.
Let me in on it. Come on, bro. We all know, bro. You acting crazy now. Just tell the truth, bro. You
Alright,
don't
bro.
know. You don't know,
I'm
bro.
just lead this conversation not knowing what you know.
Yo, that's so funny, bro, because people will run you down with shit that none of us know,
I'm telling you.
but they know. Because it has to be this system. It's like, bro, we can't prove none of this shit, bro. That's why I tell you, it gets to a point where you want to kill a 6-year-old. Because you can't even prove stuff to them. They're like, what? How you know that? You're like, what? I'm a teacher.
Bro, show me the 6-year-old, bro. What
said
is
the
this 6-year-old doing to this brother, bro?
6-year-old.
Is she in the back with a voodoo doll, like pulling at bro hairs?
6-year-old got to be the worst.
Bro, the man want to do so much damage to this one 6-year-old, bro. It's 36-year-olds.
Because he in a class of 6-year-olds. He got to be in a class of 6-year-olds.
Bro, and only one of them has ticked him off.
Maybe everybody else 7 and she the only 6-year-old in the class.
You know it. 6, 7.
Maybe everybody 5 and she the only 6-year-old. Something wrong with that 6-year-old. Who is this nigga trying to record some shit? They said it's aerial view.
Audio.
It might be me. Yeah. Is it me?
No, sir.
You sure?
El Segundo.
This is the aerial view. But you seen this John though?
Oh, yes. So, like, how many people passed?
Bro, this one right here, they still didn't even get to the bottom of it. Okay, so it was
Hazmat 38,
Let me go
Engine
first.
11, Medic 12, Battalion Chief 2, Safety 1, Channel SMS Ops 3, Map Page R23C at King Supers 100, West Littleton Boulevard.
Battalion 2, dispatch on 3. For the King Supers, they're going to be at the charging stations for a Nissan Leaf that's smoking. It has since been unplugged from the charger. Owners with the vehicle.
A self-styled African tribe.
This is also another one I got for Empress. I might even make a song for this one. A self-styled African tribe. And then I want you to see the self-styled African tribe too and tell me like if you think they serious. You know me, I love African people. Tell me if you was serious, bro.
who are camping in the
Like,
woodland.
say you had like a piece of land and you turned it. Who the fuck is that on my land? And bro, like, bro, what? We're Africans. We're returning back to the land to take it back over. That's what they're telling the people right now. But one thing you gotta know about black people and anybody, when people think they be taking shit over, man, people come to move their ass in 2 seconds. I have never seen a nigga successfully take shit over, bro.
I'm going to the courts. First quarter, like, okay, we have 400 here. How many do you need? Oh, he needs all 400? Y'all greedy. Is it not clear? People in the crowd, is it not clear? These folks don't want to give me 1 acre out of the 400.
Oh, you said you making a complaint against the people that own the land?
1 acre.
And you saying
what they call them, inalienable rights, is to 40 acres. I'm asking for 1.
Hey,
Is it too much to ask for 1?
You got to make sure when you walk in there, you ask for, hey, make sure I have a jury of my peers. Hey, I don't see no African, no self-styled African tribe members over there.
We can't go to court yet.
Go on.
Prolong this.
Where is my peers? I cannot be judged unless I'm being judged by somebody that, like, cause if I'm a Jewish man, you got to bring Jews in here.
I need 13 Cohen DNA natural Jews from the Ethiopian lineage. Yes, I need 13 of those guys.
I need some real Jews on my shit, bro. But look what happened to these.
And they all have to speak English.
And the Scottish borders.
Check out these
are refusing to
self-styled
leave
guys.
Despite an eviction notice from the local council. They've been calling themselves the Kingdom of Kubala and have set up camp close to the town of Jedburgh. The deadline for them to move from the site is midday today. Our Scotland correspondent Conor Gillis is there for us. Conor, it's such an extraordinary story, isn't it? Explain who this tribe are, where they've come from, and why they're living in the rather chilly, I imagine, surrounds of Jedburgh at the moment.
Yeah, good morning, Jane. This is certainly up there with one of the most bizarre tales.
Hey, I just want to add this. I'm not exactly sure if OG got a P or it's cold. But why is OG moving like this?
We're going to describe him as autistic.
That's what I'm saying. Everything he's doing, his facial, everything he's doing right now, I would describe him as autistic and disoriented. But let's see what he does.
That we will tell you today on Sky News. Welcome to the so-called Kingdom of Kubala, the place, the location here in the Scottish borders in the town of Jedburgh, where a self-proclaimed African tribe are here. They are saying they are reclaiming land taken from their ancestors 400 years ago, and they have set up camp. They have set up life here by all intents and purposes. You see the tents where the 3 members of this community have been living, and they call themselves the King, the Queen and the Handmaiden, 3 members of this community. And it has become somewhat of a spectacle here in Scotland over the past few months. Clearly, this is a very unusual sight anywhere, but certainly here in this small town of the Scottish borders has proved quite controversial. Let's get a sense as to why the so-called tribe are here. Let's speak to the man calling himself the King of the Kingdom of Kubala. Good morning. Thanks for your time on Sky News. What is the reason for you being here, sir?
The prophecy must be fulfilled. The reclaim of the land, which belongs to our forefathers. I am the King of Kubala, and I have come to reclaim my heritage, the lost tribe and the lost land for my ancestors.
You're on land, though, that does not belong to you. It belongs to Scottish Borders Council. They want you out.
The land and the earth belongs to the creator of the heavens and the earth. No one belongs to the earth apart from the kingdom of Kubala. The skies, the earth is for the kingdom of Kubala, and we have come to stay.
Hello, madam. You know, the council are saying that this cannot continue. You need to get off their land, and this is not something that is sustainable. What do you say in response to that?
We only follow the laws of the Creator who has given this land to us. It already belongs to us. It was the land of black people, Jacobites, 400 years ago, before they were deported from this land.
We have come to reclaim our heritage.
Exactly.
This is our land. No one should be able to tell us to leave this land which belongs to our forefathers. We are the true Jacobites. We are the Highlanders.
The law says, though, that you must leave.
The Creator is who we listen to. There is no man-made law which is bigger than the Creator of the heavens and the earth. His laws is our precepts and what we walk with.
So you are planning to stay here for the foreseeable future? You won't be leaving, is that right?
Our tribes are coming. The rest of the people are coming from all the four corners of the earth, from Trinidad and Tobago, from Jamaica, from Suriname, and they are coming back to their own land. This is the land of the people, not for Edomites. This is the land for black people, and they are coming back home.
Let me just speak to the lady here. You are calling yourself the handmaiden in this camp. What does that mean? What's your role, and why are you here?
I am the handmaiden, and my role is to do all the housework, most of the housework. Obviously, we all put in every area, but if the chores aren't done, if the tent isn't cleaned, if the camp, if everything is not where it needs to be, I am held responsible. In the kingdom, in the palace, if everything is not tidy, if everything is not where the queen wants it to be, then I am responsible for training the maids and the handmaids.
Is that something of, coercion? Are you here of your own free will?
Definitely, 100%. This is my calling. This is my purpose. This is what I was created to do. So, yes.
So clearly that is the situation here in the so-called Kingdom of Kabbalah in Jedburgh in the Scottish borders. But if we take you over here, just this has been something of a journey. Just across the fence here is where this self-proclaimed African tribe had been living on private land. And through the legal wranglings, the legal process here in Scotland, eviction notices were sent and they were delivered, they were acted on, and essentially the folk that you have just been seeing and hearing from switched across the fence onto this territory, which is the property of the local council. And we've been getting some reaction from the authority in the past few minutes.
Well, we're obviously very relieved yesterday to get the news that we had been granted the eviction order. So obviously we're looking to execute that in an appropriate manner. I think we have to be aware of what happened last time, where they moved simply to another piece of land. So we're obviously looking at this in a much more coordinated effort. They are clever and they know what they're doing.
So certainly the next steps from the council's perspective here in Jedburgh is to evict the people you see behind me from this land. The question is, where will they go next? Will this continue? Will the people head to neighbouring land? Well, certainly Sky News.
The bras, and I guess they had accumulated so much junk in the homeless encampment that it just became costly to even remove.
Mm-hmm. The whites.
Yes. Edomites.
They went to jail.
Bro, these people are keeping this place neat. I don't see no trash. I don't see no, poop. It looks like the way they came. What is the problem? Why? Why the issue? Is there a huge development going on in that forest? Who is in the forest? Who is consuming the forest? That they need those people out of the forest.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Like I said, the first time they said they was on private land. You're on private land, you gotta get off private land. I don't want nobody in my backyard. Yeah.
Okay, there it goes.
So the first bros on private land, but then they moved to land owned by the council, the
Right.
local council, right? So this technically, in a sense, public private land. Like it belonged to the city or whatever, nigga. So who gonna bother them right now? That's right. That's the point Empress is making. Like, what are they really doing in these little woods? But it's like, nigga, they're not supposed to be here. And that's why I was like, yeah, with 3 people, it's good because you're not doing a lot. But with 3 people, it's also bad because you're not doing a lot. Because if we want to move you, you can't fight. What you gonna do? Oh, we're the Jacobite, and they just move you, they just move you, they just move you, they just move you. You're like, what the fuck, bro? You know about the Most High laws, shit? I don't care about the Most High laws. I don't believe
Yeah,
in 'em.
because why did you move if you're on private property and no one's using the property?
Nobody,
Nothing's actually on the property. Why move?
and it all belongs to us.
Why move?
So it's showing you that this all about legality, bro. So at some point,
You've already showed your hand. Like, you're
they
done.
they know you willing to move, bro. See, if you would have stayed there and was like, bro, we not moving, bro. This is our land.
Right.
Maybe they'll be like, all right, bro, y'all not gonna move, but can we give y'all a plot of land so y'all can't be on this person's private? But because you gave up on the person
You're
like
done.
offer, they just gonna keep trying to move you. And then now he's
You
saying,
already set a precedent.
and then now he's saying, yo, they outsmarted us last time. They just moved to the next plot. So that mean they even know where plot's at. Well, maybe the fence was always there, so they were like, yo, we just gotta get behind the other side of the fence. Fuck it.
Right.
Right? But now how they gonna find the next plot? Cause they don't know lots. Are they going on Zillow and looking at, yo, what is lot in? Lot in right here. This is the next lot.
You're using the internet? The white man's law. Made by the internet.
I got this from the Most High. The Most High told me to.
The search for answers is well and truly underway here in Bali over last week's deadly floods that killed many, inundated.
Keep on moving then. That's why I'm saying it's hard because you already moved.
Let's just hope this brother don't get put in the book of Negroes with the rest of these brothers that have attempted to go off grid and develop some type of tribal union with other humans.
Nah, little bro not gonna get put in the book of Negro. I think he's solid, but
Yeah, he held frame pretty well, but when he said Edomites, I was like, oh, he about to break it. Babe, I thought this brother was gonna break out into his Drewski John. He playing tribal and then just break character, but he held character pretty well, so it's a little bit more believable. Now my question is, all right, you're kind of chubby. What are you eating out there?
you kinda chubby. What do you-
Bro, it seems like you've been committed to this for a while now, but I'm not believing that you gained that much weight while you were out here. So where have you been at?
He leaving. He leaving and going to eat. I doubt he leaving, bro.
Bro, and like in my hearts of hearts, as just a genuine human, if I have a campsite where we're trying to like establish this tribal grounds, ain't no news media just walking through.
Mm-mm.
Like that shit seemed almost skit-like. It's like, hold on, did they remake the scene?
Hey, oh, Edomite, you can't come into the kingdom. I have to come out there and speak with you.
Bro.
But the fact that you let Edomite just walk around and just, Edomite, like, nothing is real here. You like, handmaid, I can talk to handmaid.
These people behind me.
Nigga, you can't talk to the fucking handmaiden, stupid. The fuck you ever seen the Most High let people talk to handmaid? Oh, I'm going to talk to the
That's
handmaiden.
what really confused me. The fact that they were even willing to speak. It's like, man, these some Scottish people, bro.
But the king can speak, though. The king can speak, but like, why?
No, him
everybody
speaking, yes.
Yeah,
the two
but
women speaking, it's like, I don't have nothing to say to y'all.
and like,
The aura of that in itself. But I know how people like to paint new pictures. They would have been like, look, he won't even let him talk.
no, I'm saying the handmaiden shouldn't be talking.
Okay.
Somebody in that whole conversation should be talking. Like, you've never seen a conversation where they were like, yo, President Trump, hey, what you say? Hey, bro,
Right,
I
because
seen you with Trump. What you think?
They could paint the picture with the handmaid. Her
But-
eyes was kind of watery. She looked like she was tired.
The way she was speaking,
Her voice was kind of cracking. It's like, nah, she don't seem as happy.
I am responsible for that. Hold on, sister, chill out. You're not responsible. You're not
Girl, you ain't even do it yesterday. What you
Come
talking
on,
about?
bro, let's chill out. We don't say it like that.
Girl,
Let-
you was over there scrolling on TikTok.
But I guess you're gonna let the people know that, yo, I'm a handmaid. Like, don't like I'm a handmaid. Like, this is the biblical shit, bro.
Right.
I guess he wanted to emphasize that, but then it's like, yo, that biblical shit, the handmaid never talk. you ain't got no business talking to nobody randomly. Like, unless you go to the king and the king say, yeah, you can talk to the handmaiden.
Yeah.
How does
the
he
most
just?
communication she should have had was a smile and a wave. Ah, hey, yes, I'm still working. Doing my thing.
I'm working so much I can't even talk.
That would have been the most positive imagery they could have put. It's like, yo, she just loves going, so we're gonna let her go, and she's gonna go over there. But yeah, they're having a great time out here, guys. Leave these folks alone.
See,
We need to go evict those colonialists. People like, bro, find something else to fuck with, bro.
it was somebody in the back too. I seen him carrying branch. I'm like, look at these white people. Who's that white dude with a tent?
This cameraman, I think.
He had a tent too.
No, he came from the back. It looked like he was carrying trees, but then he popped back up and he had a tripod type.
Yeah, but in that area, it was like another tent.
The blue
set up.
one.
Yeah, was that theirs too?
I think so. One looked like a greenhouse. The other one looks like a large tent.
The
maybe
white
for-
one.
Yeah, that's the greenhouse looking vibe.
Okay.
And then they had another small red one. Maybe that's the handmade. Handmade in the red.
Homes and destroyed businesses and villas. It's prompted Bali's governor to issue a ban on the construction of new commercial activities on agricultural land. Sudden and flash flooding killed at least 18 people on Wednesday last week, and earlier this week heavy rains have brought flooding again to areas right across the island. It's really unusual for Bali. Many have been taken by surprise by this flooding. Many are blaming both over-tourism as well as poor trash management on the island.
In 1989, we had flooding, but the water level was only as high as the front of my house. The flooding now in 2025 is the worst.
Every time it rains now, I feel so traumatized. Like yesterday when it rained, I felt anxious. It's so traumatic for me, so every time I hear the rain falling, I would get so scared.
Environmental groups and independent planners say there's been too much development on the island, particularly in drainage basins, blaming the flooding on poor planning and overdevelopment. Environmental groups say 3 to 6% of agricultural land in Bali's main tourist districts is now lost each and every year. And it's plain to see when you drive around Bali the sheer amount of construction of villas and other businesses on the iconic rice paddies and other agricultural land.
Pembangunan yang masif ini kan.
The impact of overdevelopment is environmental degradation. An example is this flooding that we recently experienced. In such a large scale, it directly hit the heart of Denpasar and caused chaos.
Now, in response, the governor has banned new builds on agricultural land. Some in the accommodation and tourism industry are welcoming the move. They say there's already enough accommodation on the tourist hotspot already. This year, Bali will likely have a record year for foreign visitors, predicted to smash last year's figure of 6.3 million people. But many are also blaming trash, with the decision earlier in the year to close the island's main tip. Residents say the abundance of rubbish on the island and in its waterways has made the flooding and the clean-up worse. We're yet to see exactly how this ban will be enforced here in Bali, but it's safe to say that these floods have traumatised so many across the island. They've never seen flooding this bad in their lifetime.
In 1989, we had flooding, but the water level was only as high as the front of my house. The flooding now in 2025 is the worst.
Every time it rains now, I feel so traumatized. Like yesterday when it rained, I felt anxious. It's so traumatic for me, so every time I hear the rain falling, I would get so scared.
self-styled African. Nigga wanna take you out like a nap. That's fucked up though, because what I just figured out. They gone.
Environmental groups.
They gone, yeah. That's fucked up. They not in the spot no more. They been gone since October 2nd. They gone. 23 days ago, they been gone. They gone. No more looking for them. They gone. 3 members. King arrested. The Queen, it's a weird discrepancy because I guess she never got arrested. Maybe she did get arrested. It's kind of hard to figure out. The Handmaiden, she's American. You can kind of tell from the video. You heard her accent. She was the only one that didn't sound like the other 2 people. Yeah. They're arrested. They're gone. They've been a bit. This is October 2nd. 2 people was arrested. So King, the King is still detained possibly.
So that brother in the Book of Negroes. You know, once you get caught by them boys.
The King possibly still detained. The American young lady, she's been de-arrested. I've never heard that concept before, but she's been de-arrested. So she's free now. The Queen, like I said, she never got arrested. So I guess most of this stuff is on immigration, in a sense. They might think it's their immigration status.
Okay.
So maybe the Queen was already in Scotland type vibe. And this bro's like, yo, we the King of Scotland. And you right, brother, but got 3 people, bro.
Your sovereignty is in your head.
Unless you gonna kill about this shit, bro, these people will take it from you. They steal real people land. It's real kings right now in Africa. Real kings. And they're gonna
real nukes.
And they're gonna take your shit from you. They be like, oh, bro, you got some shit? All right, let me get that from you. You like, nah, bro, I'm a king. This is my country. It's like, okay, go. Hey, go take bro country.
You see them soybeans? You remember that one year you ain't had none? That was me.
Nigga talking about this his country,
That
bro.
was me.
Don't talk to me about no country.
That was me.
You don't own countries.
That was me.
You poor.
That was me. Play the beat.
Yo, that's funny as hell, bro. But let me finish this over tourism. I think the folks kind of see.
And independent planners say there's been too much development on the island, particularly in drainage basins, blaming the flooding on poor planning and overdevelopment. Environmental groups say 3 to 6% of agricultural land in Bali's main tourist districts is now lost each and every year. And it's plain to see when you drive around Bali the sheer amount of construction of villas and other businesses on the iconic rice paddies and other agricultural land.
Pembangunan yang masif ini kan.
The impact of overdevelopment is environmental degradation. An example is this flooding that we recently experienced. In such a large scale, it directly hit the heart of Denpasar and caused chaos.
Now, in response, the governor has banned new builds on agricultural land. Some in the accommodation and tourism industry are welcoming the move. They say there's already enough accommodation on the tourist hotspot already. This year, Bali will likely have a record year for foreign visitors, predicted to smash last year's figure of 6.3 million people. But many are also blaming trash, with the decision earlier in the year to close the island's main tip. Residents say the abundance of rubbish on the island and in its waterways has made the flooding and the clean-up worse. We're yet to see exactly how this ban will be enforced here in Bali, but it's safe to say that these floods have traumatised so many across the island. They've never seen flooding this bad in their lifetime.
What's wrong with them?
Why isn't the trash being picked up?
Oh, it's over tourism. You ain't got that much people in Bali.
To be picking up trash.
For so much tourists, hell no. It's more people live in one little area than they live in.
Some breaking news for you now.
No, a bunch of niggas coming
Microsoft
to
has
Bali.
stopped Israel's.
Bali. People always talking about Bali. The one dude went to Bali, right?
Oh.
The dude that stretch a lot. He had got investigated for maybe doing some heinous crimes in America, and he ran to Bali.
He stretches?
Yeah.
Actually, man.
You.
I always forget his name. What'd you tell me his name was?
Man, this is serious, brother. So I don't even do Russell Simmons, bro.
Oh, that boy be looking ashy too.
He fled to Bali, moved to Bali for extended retreat in the wake of these Johns. That was the whole shit. And then we thought Diddy was going to Bali too. We thought Diddy was running. Remember Diddy had jumped on his plane? Remember Diddy jumped on his plane that day? And then went to Miami? Diddy crazy. Diddy was like, I'm not going to the islands. Ah, fuck it. They're going to take me.
Bodies too stink, bro.
They're going to take me. They got to take me, bro. I ain't living in no third world country. They're going to take me. I got to do my little time, bro. Because if I leave right now, when I come, I'm still going to do my time.
What's the charges, man?
Let me see how
They said what? Trafficking. Nigga, Miami was coming to my spot on purpose. I ain't told her to come. At one point in time, I told that bitch stop coming. She kept coming.
How you feel about this dog owner right here, though? I gotta give you something.
A man in Canada has been attracting a lot of attention wherever he walks his dog. That's because he dressed as his dog.
Yeah, and as John Venivalli-Rayo explains, he says he does it as a way to inspire goodwill in his community.
Do you want to go for a walk? That's the question Rich Lutchford loves to ask his best friend Maya, a tiny dachshund whose daily walks involve more than the usual gear. Go on then, let's go. Because Lutchford, hoping to fetch some smiles, aiming to turn heads with an inflatable suit that has nothing to do with Halloween.
Just thought it would be funny.
Lutchford, who works as a roofer, simply started regularly walking Maya in public dressed like this. A wiener dog walking a wiener dog.
People kind of look at me like, what is this? Other people are smiling, and I point at them and say, that's what it's all about. That smile. Have a great day. Yes! Have a great day!
Lutchford hoping to add some levity to a world that could use it right now.
Yeah!
And this, the kind of response he gets everywhere he goes.
I've had literally people scream, stop, say, oh my gosh, and then drive off.
And of course, everyone wants a picture.
What do you love about it?
Everything. He's walking in public like that. I love it.
I think it's great.
Lutchford also posting videos of himself doing things like going to the dog park and wandering through a grocery store. All sorts of local groups are now asking him to make appearances. The mayor of neighboring Whitby noticed and awarded him a certificate, acknowledging the joy he was bringing to others.
I thought it was pretty cool.
So what does Maya think of it all? Lutchford says she gets excited when he puts on the suit.
I think she likes me more as a dog than as a human.
And Lutchford, he plans to keep on warming as many hearts as he can, leaving his mark one smile at a time.
Oh, you could have left out that part.
That is so funny.
All the lead up to it, right?
Yeah, seriously. I would have the same reaction that everyone else did. I'd be like, stop, wait, let me
Yeah,
take a picture
yeah.
of you. Let me take a picture of you.
Selfie, yeah. In the grocery store.
So funny.
At that, yeah.
New tonight, CBS News Detroit has learned that federal prosecutors are now targeting family and friends of Kwame Kilpatrick to try to claw back the money he owes the city of Detroit.
The move comes more than a decade after the former Detroit mayor was convicted of
What started as a normal commute turned into chaos for dozens of BART riders. They all found themselves stuck in the Transbay tube as it filled with smoke last month. Now BART is releasing internal video to our investigative unit, capturing the operator's frustration and the panicked passengers as they try to get information and get out. Here's investigative reporter Jackson Vanderbecken.
What started out as a normal Friday night commute turned into a nightmare scenario for BART train 387.
Central train 387 is real smoky. It's tunnel.
It's around 5:15 on August 29th when train 387 enters the Transbay tube from the San Francisco side. It's miles in when the operator learns there's a problem with the train ahead, now stopped in West Oakland.
Yeah, we are getting reports of some heavy smoke on the train in front of you.
Unable to see what's ahead, the 387 operator decides to push the emergency stop button. Smoke starts streaming into her train through the still functioning air conditioning system, and passengers quickly become desperate.
I can't see. I have people opening doors on the train. What do we do? Okay, are you reporting that you're stopped and you have passengers self-evacuating?
As long as the doors remain open, the train can't move. The operator eventually verifies all passengers are still on board and gets a stuck door to close on the right side of the train. But once she gets clearance to leave, she runs into still more smoke.
It's cloudy on the train and in the back of my train. I'm just trying to get us out of here.
Eventually, train 387 makes it through the tube safely. But after the incident, there were questions about how BART handled the situation. During a board meeting to discuss it all, one passenger called in to say no one answered the call button he pressed for help or communicated to passengers amid the chaos.
For 5 minutes, as the car filled with smoke, passengers were frantically trying to figure out what to do and how to exit the train, fearing for their lives.
BART officials insist the video shows the operator did alert passengers 9 times over 17 minutes. But the video also shows that at one point the operator failed to push the button to activate the PA system, delaying a first communication. Meanwhile, BART's still investigating what happened, while engineers look for an easier way to shut off the ventilation system to keep smoke from getting in, like it did on train 387 2 weeks ago. Jackson Vanderbecken, NBC, Bay Area News.
What's
Stay as calm as you can, bro. You trapped. You in them trap situations, bro, you gotta just let shit come to you. And whatever it may be, let it be, bro. Because the more you push against it, bro, the harder you gonna fall.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In my mind, I feel like she handled it the best she could necessarily, right? They said there was moments of panic where she didn't press the PA system a couple of times, but for the most part, she did answer the calls and was doing everything right. So that's all you can.
She followed protocol, but she did make a big mistake.
Yeah, but
because if the message was, "Yo, get the fuck off the train," and there's no PA system relaying that message, that delay in time could be detrimental.
Yeah, that could definitely cause a life. Yeah, so this is when she did the emergency stop. So like,
and why she felt like she need to look at the screen to press on that button? It's not like she's driving a car. She was like this. Like she had to look at the screen before she touched anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what was she necessarily looking at that she had this thing glued to that point. Because now she's getting up, she's looking away a little bit, but now she stopped. So maybe it was just some type of situation on the screen where she had to make sure whatever was shut off.
Now imagine that sister not here. She done got replaced by AI.
AI might handle it more stupid though. You might.
Nigga, AI running smack dead into the back of that other BART train on fire. AI ain't stopping shit. You remember that, John? The Tesla one?
Bro, you tripping, bro.
Do you remember the Tesla one?
Nah, I never seen the Tesla one.
When Tesla was pushing out the cars automatically and it was self-driving?
Is it a movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Obama movie. Okay. I think that's what would have been replicated right there. You don't think so? You said the AI would have stopped because it would have sent something in front of it. Drag everybody to the front of the train. Heartbreak.
Yeah. I see AI overholding the people. That's what I see AI. I see AI keeping you in there and killing you with the smoke. Yeah, like, you see how the people was able to just open the door for a little bit? AI be like screwed. AI forced the door lock.
Please stay calm and sit down. Please stay calm and sit down.
Anyone that gets out their seat will be electrocuted. Anyone that gets out their seat will be electrocuted. We have to protect the other passengers. We have to protect the other. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? Did you see what's going on back here? Look in the back. We all going through it. firefighter, let him drop the fight.
Bro, I'm trying to think, like, what would they have to do? And I was like, okay, maybe they could do that. Now they're gonna have to have a whole construction type setup. I was thinking, okay, get a flatbed.
What you doing, Wilson? What you doing, Wilson?
Flatbed have a
Everybody wanna drive a EV, now you on fire, nobody could say buddy, goddamn. Pull over immediate, move at least 100 feet away, call the emergency. Continuous cooling with large amount of water. Maybe the wheels melting away. Maybe it's running away. Maybe the front wheels melting first.
At first I thought it was them, like, yo, we can't afford two fires.
What you doing, Wilson? What you doing, Wilson? What you doing?
Pressurized flame coming out the bottom, which also indicated batteries were on fire. As it progressed, it became a fully involved.
That boy in the EV, now he on TV.
Say good.
Washington now, where police say they seized 23 guns from the home of a 13-year-old who appeared to be fixated on school shooters. Police arrested the teen after finding some disturbing social media posts. Yesterday, he pleaded not guilty to charges of unlawful firearms possession and making a threat. Let's go to CBS News reporter Andres Gutierrez covering the story for us. Andres, what did deputies find and why did they act so quickly?
Ross has some
That
good
a
shit to
possible
say
tragedy
about
was
the event.
averted all because someone saw something and said something. Let's take you back to Friday. That's when Pierce County Sheriff deputies received a tip that a 13-year-old was online making threats that he had guns. About 12 hours later, at 1 a.m. Saturday, SWAT members showed up to the kid's house in Parkland, Washington. Inside, deputies found 23 weapons. You could see them right there on your screen. 8 handguns, 2 shotguns, and the rest of them semi-automatic rifles. Some of them were in a safe, but many, according to authorities, were out in the open, mounted on walls or left around the house. As you can imagine, there were also several boxes of ammo. And here is the disturbing bit. They also found loaded magazines inscribed with references to the Columbine massacre on them. This was allegedly found inside the teen's go bag. Investigators say the teen had also posted photos of himself holding guns online and posted on Telegram, quote, "When I turn 21, I'm going to kill people." He was also fixated on attacks like the 2017 Charleston church shooting and the 2022 school shooting in Uvalde, Texas. Deputies believed it was only a matter of time unless they intervened.
Yeah. Enough writings from that suspect that would conclude essentially some harm was going to be coming to individuals.
And now while this boy...
Bro, every random time I think about the little child that thought it was a grand idea to throw them dildos. And it's like, only a child. So it was like, I wasn't even upset with him. But it's like, bro, what are you doing? Little boy, somebody need to go beat that child. Bro.
I don't know why Pops love guns so much.
Where's...
said the earth flat. Looking at it right there on my back. How the fuck is the ball? I ain't rolled yet. The nigga looking at me with that roll check. Nigga, your shit bounce. Roll bounce. Nigga, you smoking on a little ounce.
You said Russell had the roll bounce, and I ain't talking about Wilson. To the ball, if you know what I'm talking about, then you know they in body from all they Hollywood activities. Trying to get in Bollywood, but they at the wrong location. Over tourism killing the nation. Them boys said, yo, stop coming. Kamala Harris told y'all boys, don't come. But y'all came, got her pregnant. Now ICE coming in this bitch like an abortion pill, killing everything. These folks so sad that they getting took. But in Nepal, they killing everything. Peaceful protest or not, you get killed if you in the lane. What they call it? The free zone. You free to get this smoke. Free smoke and bullets, my boy. Bart style. I'm on the copper. Bars leaving niggas in agony. He laughed at me. You in the studio. Is that the sound of running water? Get your head out the gutter. And stop trying to slice up 6-year-olds. Pick on somebody your own size, nigga. Go look in the mirror and slice your bread, nigga. Go get your bread. That paraprofessional position was all you had. And you were scared to lose it. But you lost it. And then folks said, oh no, I'm taking my 6-year-old out that hole. Cause I know he bad. And you might wanna slice him, but he mine, so don't touch him. We're going to homeschool now.
Whoa, they say it's late night in the city. Used to think nightlife, what's going on, nigga? He did it.
I really want to get into politics.
Get into politics then.
Here we go, here we go. They trying to penny pinch, got paraprofessionals with no professions. So now they gon' feel it, cause all the babies getting homeschooled. No need for professionals. Confessions of a natural. Most High. Let them know. It's your land. It's my land. If you don't believe it, he gonna turn you into a believer. Bali. It ain't over tourism. Y'all think it's y'all land. Y'all building on this plan. Y'all got niggas houses in the middle of farmland. We don't even do that over here.
Whoa.
And we not the brightest ones. Yes, we recruit all the Asians and put them on our USA teams and say we're smart. The number one chess player. Coming out of Zimbabwe.
I heard that went viral back in the day. His name was Samsung. And I guess he's saying he was upset because that's not his real name. But maybe he said it in the video. He went to the Apple store and he was like, yo, what's your name? Samsung. Long story short, 10 years later, he's living it now. He don't like it. His name was like Samsung. Why you care? Too bad.
GGP. Please recognize me. He got like a yay story. Nobody recognizes his name. They dead naming him.
He wanted to dead name himself because he thought it was funny to call himself another fake Chinese name that wasn't his.
Use your name wisely, or you'll be Coco for life.
6 a.m. checking the phone. Another headline drop.
You got a phone home?
Checking my phone.
Went on his phone. He hit the Most High up. He said, yo, why these birds trying to come at me, bro?
Whoa.
This is a test. Will you pass it? You should pass it with flying colors. But the fact that you're up here talking to me means you failed it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Damn, Kalo, you ballin', my G.
And stop trying shit. It won't work. It won't work. Unless you're trying to hurt yourself. Shout out to the bro with the passenger. Blew himself up. But he bounced back. So you know it's up. Buffalo mass shooting on them because we own it. We went and looked at the manifesto. We seen them bodies. We said they ancestral. What that bruh doing? Oh, he's just a security guard. Huh. Anybody a security guard got a side hustle, bro. His side hustle is developing hydrogen-fueled vehicles. Your little filthy water, your toilet water, was gonna be able to make your car move and groove. And that brother was taken out of here. Would you look at that? Cause y'all, there's data that Jerome is looking at that he's not gonna tell us that he's looking at. It's public, but you don't even have the code words to go look at it. But he's looking at something. And people sign up for patent. And when you put patents out there, you put out notifications. Hey, I'm about to change reality real quick. Somebody look at you and they say, who are you? Who are you? You sure? You come from nothing and somehow you're something? Interesting. Kill him. What they call it? What they call it back in the days with the witch hunts? Sorcery. Boo. Ghostly past. Ghostly past. Is there a car that's called the Ghost? Or that's a Phantom? And who made those? Rolls Royce? And what is a Phantom? A ghost type, bro.
I don't know.
Oh, that boy calm. Because he always knows. It's not a character for him not to know. Moody type. That brother getting slapped by that sticky
talking
bud.
about politics. Talking about bullshit.
Sticky bud.
They ain't talking about real shit. Niggas talking about politics. Talking about percentages. Niggas talking about bullshit. I don't really give a fuck, bro. I ain't got no money, yo. I'm just trying to get my cut, so what the fuck you talking about? They say it ain't no money out. They saying that your water out. They saying that the food stamp's gone. A young nigga said that he coming in your home.
Wait, who?
It's a fucked up time.
Wait, who?
I guess nigga living and they doing they crime.
Wait, who?
But nobody ain't doing their time. They get caught, they snitching. I guess they telling the time. I mean, I'm telling on time. Fuck MySpace, I'm telling on time. I'm trying to get my Facebook up. Nigga looking at me, I ain't had no weight, so guess what? I just cooked up. It's all fake. Nigga looking at me, I got a ball space. Cause my hairline receiving. Nigga looking at me, but I ain't peeping. He was on my head, nigga, yeah, he was geeking. I guess he was gonna crash out, but I ain't see him. My homeboy seen him and knocked him out. Now the cops at my house trying to walk me out. They call me Chauncey Billy. Gambling, nigga, I ain't feeling. They say the debt ceiling raising, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to get my light bill paid, what the fuck? But they don't care. They say I'm gambling everywhere. They say I'm playing poker everywhere. Nigga, look at my poker face. Sometimes I look like I'm happy, but I'm living in a space.
Hey, yo.
Of straight hate.
They say the stress,
Whoa.
the #1 killer. But they also say the baby be stressed before they come out. And it's time to shine. Yeah, it's time to grind. Grind hard, motherfucker.
With that small face. That small face. That nigga with that small face with them big eyes. That's you that got hit with that Zika. A nigga, man. Nigga, I ain't even see you. Whoa. Whoa.
But I'm up here with the option. And it's real. It goes in my brain.
using my rhyme. It be everywhere at any time. I don't give a fuck, I'm just trying to make a dime. Looking at Trump, he trying to take away the time. Niggas ain't living long. What the fuck is going on? Is it stress or is it that cologne? They say man cologne. But women like wearing perfume, that shit seems so wrong. I think man should wear perfume. And women should probably wear cologne. That makes sense to you. But it don't. If you doing dumb shit, let them tell you what to do up in this bitch. But you don't really care. And you don't really help. And you ain't hear the most high tell you that you don't care. So now you lost. Because you misled. You one of them niggas that ain't really get fed. So you don't got the knowledge. Nigga looking at you like you ain't go to college. You mentally fucking challenged. Crazy boy. Looking at you, you look like a fucking toy. They might kill you and then say that happened to your fucking heart. They might say that something happened, but we know what part.
Get that baby, them omega 6s and omega 3s.
The baby's a bunch of shit. That's how you ended it out, though.
Get that baby, them omega 6s and omega 3s.
They said the baby's getting a bunch of shots. RFK against
Above it all, above it all, above it all.
Shots leaving the baby's mouth nourished. With the screaming, shots, shots, shots. Everybody knew. Maybe your body, but not my body. My body, my choice. My body, my choice.
They said they caught me doing crack in the back. Bitch that nigga took a picture at that. What the fuck is that? Showed up to the smoke stop, all the smoke. The nigga acting like I had no joke. I was just on the post there, but he was scared. Called the cops and said I was up in there. Because I couldn't threaten him. I wasn't really on no violence there. I told him that I know the ATL. I get his whole shit shut down. This nigga treated me like a clown, taking pictures of me when I'm really down. He don't motherfucking care. He looking at me like a fucking, like a bear, and I'm a woman. I choose to be in the forest with a bear than a man. A nigga mad cause I ain't really had no plan. Now I'm stuck in this Tesla, nigga. What the fuck is going on in this van? In the EV, this shit is on fire and nobody coming for me. I see a officer right there, he banging on the window. I see the motherfucking fires. They fighting fires, but they can't stop shit. I'm dying. I'm in the motherfucking Tesla and I'm fucking crying. Please let me out. It's fucked up when somebody saved me and I got poop all in my fucking drought. Because I was scared as fuck. I thought I was out of there until a nigga locked up.
Let me drop this last piece of shit. Lighten the load. Go back and pick me up.
Yeah, you done locked up. They done opened the door, nigga. Now you like a fool. Using it, tripping out. Praying to everybody. This nigga
Boy, what you been eating?
He was just in the sense that he was atheist. This nigga atheist and them was stupid.
My body.
He didn't believe shit. Nigga, I'm talking about. It's the most hot body.
You said you control your bowel. You have the tightest pelvic floor in the land. Is that shit on your hand? That's like a subliminal suicidal John. If you were in an EV, just know people looking at you as a suicidal human.
Remember, I told y'all about the one fan, the Minnesota Viking fan with the outfit on, had the round with lady.
Bro, we are back full circle, bro. Back to him. They're really dressed up and spent so much time doing that.
And I gotta show it to you
To
because
be a loser.
it's at the end of the game, man. It's literally like 4 minutes left.
That is a loser. And that's what he's gonna sum his life up to be. He's gonna go home and he's gonna, give the custom.
Because you know it's the internet generation right now, so kids be hearing stuff and they be like, that sounds stupid. Right? So like you be watching a football game and the team will be down 42-3 that they get to do. Then the commentator be like, hey, it's not over yet, folks. Bro, it's 4 minutes left in the game. What the fuck are you talking about? So long story short, in the Minnesota game, it was the same type of blowout. And it was like 5 minutes left. And the commentators, it was 2 commentators. So the other one was like, hey, it's not over yet. And the other one next to him started laughing. And then the dude next to him, that said it, he was like, I'm gonna get killed on social media for that one. But it's honestly not over. I'm not willing to say the game is over until it's over. It's like he knew what he was doing. You're trying to keep us here, bro. The game's done. I'm looking at that Minnesota Viking fan. He's talking to his lady, bro. I'm looking at his spirit. I'm like, bro, he's dejected. Imagine dressing up, Empress, putting on your garb. They putting on your garb. And then a nigga say, yo, what happened to me, bro? It happened to me first round. I heard them describe a player. They say he's a winner everywhere. He won in high school. He won in high school, senior year, won a championship. I say, goddamn, that ain't me. Hey, take your pain. Take your pain, your bruise, and your bumps. But bro, that's what you get for supporting other people though. See, if that was your own L, you could hold it probably a little better. You probably convinced your lady to go to this game. You better hope she loves football. Cause man, he was dressed up. She wasn't dressed up.
He made us pay all this money to watch his team. Like, okay,
he got season tickets. He loved Justin Jefferson. Oh, you didn't see him. Justin Jefferson wear grills in his mouth, I think, during the game. So he wears grills. He's a fan. There's some fans that you don't even know what's going on. He a Viking with grills in. You know, Ugly Corner. He wear mouthpiece too, or his grills.
Right.
The fans wear the grills. So the fans look goofy. He'd be a white boy in the stand.
Stop making unless it's being genuinely used. Gold teeth and locks. Please stop playing with the weapons.
Oh, you remember that one video we watched, the Asian dude?
Oh my god.
Asian boy.
He was so playful. Ooh.
Why Asian boy?
He irked my nerve. I would have went and had some ideation. Yeah, bro, what are you doing?
I wanna hurt an Asian man. I seen him with some dreads, nigga. I'm looking like, god damn, I wanna hurt an Asian man.
Phone locks need to be stopped, bro. In 2026, bro. Either you a part of the tribe or you're not. Take the late, babe. You seen the one person? One person snap, babe.
Who?
Word on the street is Jigga walking around with a piece of work on his head.
For real.
Nicki screaming, take that lace front off. I said, tell your homeboy to do it first, bitch.
Take that lace front off your head, Jigga. Take that lace front off your head, Jigga. Is you with the people or you is a fed, nigga? Take that lace front off your head, Jigga.
Babe, did you hear the other news? Al Sharpton on you whole niggas. Al Sharpton on you whole niggas. Al Sharpton was a CIA informative.
All right, that's old news.
Why was he Al Sharpton on these whole niggas?
What do you mean? Because Al Sharpton changed his life.
So he not a snitch no more?
No, Al Sharpton, what do you mean? Al Sharpton's a fucking Democrat. What you talking about?
Wait, once you're a snitch, you're always a snitch, right?
Al Sharpton's a Democrat, bro.
What does that mean?
He's a part of the agency. He's talking about he's embedded in the situation, bro. These niggas that's all against Trump. These niggas are in the agency. These are federal agencies against Trump.
Yes, sir.
The agency is deep, bro. This
Yes,
is
sir.
a deep state.
Yes, sir.
This is what you learned about Biden. Everybody was lying. That's why they mad at Trump, because Trump out here, they trying. Matter of fact, I was riding home and I was hearing about Letitia James, bro. I don't know why y'all picked a bad weapon like that. Y'all really thought y'all, and everybody was like, yo, that's bad, bro. You gonna power him up.
Wait, who's that? Who's Letitia
The
James?
black lady that was trying to prosecute him. I'm pretty sure she was in New York.
What are you doing?
She in there, I'm pretty sure. Or some shit.
Oh, which one?
The other one that's in Atlanta. I think she in jail too. I think he prosecuted all these people.
Okay. That boy getting his sweet revenge.
And this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, when we do stupid shit, we can't create these type of environment, bro. Look, it's my 30 minutes to be buying, y'all. Let me double check something.
504?
Man, everything here long going in on y'all boys. Look, hey, you ever seen a nigga trying to leave the studio? They make anything up. They might tell you it's time to go lay down. You ever seen a nigga leave the studio? They might leave it early and say, bro, I gotta go. But when you see them later, they outside. Now you wondering like, bro, did you fucking lie? You said you had to go home, but I caught you at the club. Nigga, did you just need a hug? But he don't care about his friends. He don't care if it ends. He not with you to the end. He don't care about his friends. He don't care if it ends. He not with you to the end. It's a lot of folks out there, they act like they love you. But when it's time to go home, they running home and saying that they gotta go. But when you see them outside later, you like, bro, you lied, yo. But it's okay, but I ain't mad at you. You made your mind up. Now I just gotta stand back from you. I gotta take a step back like I'm James Harden. Nigga mad, cause the sea parted. Stretch my legs out.
Canadian step back. European step back. It's American step back. And then we have you, your homeboy. Miss that shit.
They say I stretch my legs out just to get back. I don't use my little feet like that. Okay, cool, I'm a talisman.
Niggas say heavy. Slip slide.
I gotta play talisman, because I feel like I'm a talisman.
Oh yes, you're my talisman.
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 You are Talis. I bestow this upon you, tall man.
What does talisman mean again?
You short, you a talisman. You tall, you a talisman.
Short kings and tall kings winning.
All you gotta do is make sure that you're behind whoever you behind and you guarding them. I seen a nigga try to guard a young lady. Now he deported to Haiti. I've seen a young nigga try to guard a young lady, but that young brother is deported to Haiti. It ain't all fun and game. You live in life, but guess what? Everybody figured out you so lame. You ain't trying to live that life. If you trying to be a talisman, then you might just lose your life, because you gotta risk it. A nigga looked at me because I ate a chicken biscuit, and I told him I was a vegan.
Hey, talisman just stepped in the building and he knocking shit down.
Yo, said he knocking shit down. Drinking my social drink in the crowd. Nigga, they said I'm knocking shit down. I'm on a liquid Zanny bar. They said that's how I'm gonna feel so far. That's what they said. They said it's like a liquid Zanny bar. They didn't say that, but they said it looked like that.
You see me just dancing? I was trying to do my rendition of it. You know them girls that be in the band? That be doing it. I agree. Yeah.
You went to the band just for a couple seconds.
You enjoyed it?
You went back to the band day. You went back to the band day. Looking at you, nigga, need a band-aid. See you bleeding. You was mad cause I seen you scheming. I seen it. Now I approach you and describe you as autistic, but nobody knew it. So you survived a whole nother month through it. And now the parents found out. They run it to the school trying to get their kids out. Now I'm telling the people that he ain't here no more. But the people don't want to hear that. They say they gotta go.
They slicing beds.
They gotta
I got
go.
a 6-year-old.
I gotta take my 6-year-old away. What 6-year-old? Hey, you had that man? I think it's a white man.
No, he was a good man, Mommy.
Did it?
Sarah just didn't know when to stop.
Did they say he was a he? Oh, we don't know if he was a she. We don't know nothing about, bro.
They gave off a male vibe.
Young brother got mental issues. He crying the
But
bathroom.
you saying
He
you
don't
see a
use
woman want to slice the throat.
No, a mental person. I didn't see a man or a woman want to slice his throat.
Okay, absolutely not.
That was mental.
Amen.
Mental person.
Amen, brother.
I changed my beat. I can't even rap to my. This is the beat I wanted to rap to.
Oh no,
warm.
that was a conversation beat.
Yeah, I wanted to have a warm.
Conversation.
I can't have no warm.
No, you're not a man or a woman. You're a mental person.
I gotta speak
Okay?
to that brother hard.
You're right. You are not a woman. You are a mental person. That's what you just did. So anybody with a mental John no longer is man or woman. You're taking that card away from you.
heating up,
mental card.
Yo, the nigga Ross. I heard you and Empress asking about why I told. Just told you, bro. Fighting demons. I'm looking for help. That's all I gotta say. He made a statement. He went to the people.
Oh.
Everything that we know, he told. Nobody told. The kids didn't tell him.
Right.
I've been fighting demons, driving motherfucking to school steaming, thinking I'm gonna cut a 6-year-old neck. Goddamn nigga, I need a 6-year-old check.
It's like, what music he listen to?
That's all you gotta think about.
What is your consumption?
What's his music on his way to school, or he's just listening to like podcasts? Like, yo, today's a bad day for you.
He must like snap and all them type of shows, because that imagery was just like, excuse me, sir, have you been watching Lifetime? These ideations seem very close to those timelines and storylines.
Somebody watching Lifetime. Whoever watching Lifetime
Bro,
will be investigated.
you said there's somebody on the run, not you. We heard there's someone on the run. With scrotum cutting.
That's wild.
Bro, it's like, what do you watch at night, bro?
That nigga wild over coming downstairs with his drawers. But that's how you gotta come down though. Somebody
What
breaking.
if you know somebody's gonna take your car?
Yeah, somebody breaking in your
Your
spot.
shit about to get repoed.
Yeah, somebody breaking in your spot.
Your shit about to get repoed, bro. What are you doing?
Nah, I thought you bought your car because even Bun B ran down a nigga with his drawers on.
You see, but that's my question. It's like, the sense of urgency is what?
We gotta
trying to
start
see
wearing
who's
our
in there?
boxers to bed.
Nah. Like, I'm really trying to figure out what would have you have a sense of urgency that you need to hurry up, run downstairs with no clothes.
I just told you, Bun B had to do this. A nigga broke in the house. He had a cannon. Bun B, motherfucker had to run, grab him, chase the crowd, chase him down the street, knocking out. Boston at that, got his ass. He ain't killing him though, but
See, because my question is, okay, boom, that person wants to rob Bun B. Is it at gunpoint? Or is it like, yo, if you stay in the room, I won't bother you. Just let me take the stuff.
You don't know. You grabbing your can. That's what I'm saying. Like, in your mind, you think about that, but you got your lady in here. You don't know what break got going on. So all I can do is react.
Right.
And he fucked up.
This girl.
Damn,
in my drawers.
I wish he would have had his shorts on.
He said something to the effect of, I love working from home. I just did an interview. Turtleneck and a thong. But yeah, bro,
Nobody getting shit done with their drawers on.
he got 2 shots on?
That's why Goldman Sachs wants you back to the house. Back to the house. Goldman Sachs wants you back. Yeah, Goldman Sachs wants you back to the house. Back to the big house.
My house.
The slave house. Get your ass back. Cause it's no way we can keep track of what this nigga doing, bro. This nigga saying he just as effective at home. Hey, you know why stuff get taken? You stay posting pictures. You go to the crab shack. They say we accepted EBT. You do all this crazy shit, and then the government say, "Yo, what? So brother, you sure you giving the shit out right though? Because even when they were trying to lie on the Haitians about the magic card, the Haitians said, what? The fuck are they talking about? Nigga, you know we work every fucking day? What you talking about, bro? Don't listen to these stupid ass white people in Springfield that don't want to fucking work. Bro, we work every day. We don't have no goddamn fucking magic fucking card. Got $9 on the card.
You ain't got to ride. Now you mad at me.
Cracker.
So we just ran into it free. Nigga, you got to run that insurance money up. Get that settlement. And we back. And your shit again. We gonna do one of them, what you call it?
Hey, imagine if in Springfield, Bob taking the test. He going in there as a black Haitian. Oh yeah, I'm Gene.
Gene Claude? That's me.
The fuck are you talking?
Gene Claude?
White as fuck. The man I'm looking at on this picture is a black chocolate man.
I am blonde. Blonde Haitian.
Yo, this is a black chocolate man on the picture, bro. I'm looking at the man on the picture. What the fuck are you, this lady showed up?
I use lotion. Lots of lotion for light skin.
I take that picture in Haiti. That's Haiti pictures.
Yeah.
They take it in black and white.
I'm here.
Bergamo. That ain't no fucking Haiti picture right there.
I'm here to take the test. But Bob, I'm Bob.
Bob, are you? No, this is Gene. You said you was Gene.
Oh no, I'm Gene.
Oh, I'm Gene. I'm Gene.
Bob Blood.
How did I forget that I was Gene?
Bob Blood.
Can we start the test, please? And then whoever in business in the test, they in on it too. Bro, how do people get the L's? That's why they was saying this shit in Springfield. They're like, how do people get the L's?
I questioned him and all the questions cleared. They verified and what more can I do? I questioned.
That's what I'm saying about Americans, bro. And I ain't mad at y'all. But I'm really, like, when I look at y'all, it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying. But, bro, you do understand that we sending money to places, right? You do understand that part. But nobody should get no free money. Cool. You do understand that we sending money to bullshit-ass places, though, right? And that we never getting back.
To buy. We're buying.
Hey, buy me. Buy me. I'm a citizen.
They think about it. Hey.
Hey.
Shit, 20 billion Argentina.
Citizens.
You have no more soybeans.
Citizens, make sure you're up for sale. You remember when they told you that little number you could use on your goddamn Social Security card? On the back of you can use the number and get millions of dollars. Make sure you use your fucking nigga, your USEP number. Make sure you use your goddamn number, nigga, and tell these niggas, yo, you owe me, you own me, you own me. And if you're not gonna pay me, I'm not doing nothing. You got to kill me. If all the citizens do that, what they gonna do? They gonna have to pay you. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I thought I'm gonna do something. Hey, that's what.
Y'all gonna shoot us, bro. Why y'all beating us first and then shoot us?
That's what they trying to figure out right now in the Chauncey Billups situation. They trying to figure out if Gilbert told. You can remember Gilbert came out. Gilbert said he gonna tell. And you know, Chauncey got caught up in a poker situation. And the poker game was going on at Gilbert house.
Right.
Chauncey got caught up in the poker situation. And they said Terry Rozier might have told on Malik Beasley. So that's probably who he gave up. But they say everybody giving everybody up with it. Everybody being given up right now. But then I thought about it, I'm like, bro, how much
He
money?
told me and I told him, and then we went in and made a little money.
But how much money can you make though to where you like, you know what? Like, why you don't really gamble? Like, you got a little bread. You got a little bread, put a little bread on it.
Because I'm going to end up like that other bro beating on his wife in public.
Well, you lost a bet.
That boy had to ban himself from the casino.
And what, he lost a bet?
He had to lose something. Why he banned himself from the casino? How much did he lose?
What if he won? And he just wanted to ban himself because he felt like he was too good and he keep playing because he addicted. He said he clearly lost. Okay. You know,
I don't really know how to say this, but one of the biggest
to reach the second floor balcony of the museum.
So it looked like they weren't doing anything wrong because they had the vests on and
for the 4 masked robbers who broke into the Louvre.
Yeah, I never seen
Taken in a wild 7-minute heist on Sunday.
7
4 of
minutes.
those minutes were spent inside the museum. The rest was getting in and
I
out
ain't got no time to
undetected.
look for the
You don't do that
motherfucking
without
video.
prior
A
planning.
nigga looking at
I
me
saw it.
and
It's
see
not
that
fun.
he see me in the studio. But I ain't never see you where you see me at. Oh shit, bruh. You see me smoking the crack? The nigga took a picture of me smoking on that crack. Now I'm in the state.
Purchase
Now
your
he
tracks
calling
today.
the crack. What a disgrace. That nigga a bitch. He don't wanna fight. He just wanna take pictures and hide all night. You a hoe. You don't wanna stand on that shit. Come on, bro. You taking pictures of me smoking crack?
Just like that.
Because if I punched you, because like you're right though. Because if he got mad and punched him, he'll be in so much trouble. If he hit the officer, but what if he off duty? What if he came in there with a regular punch him? You off duty? Put a punch in the fuck out of the authorized nigga. Like look at the lube. Look at the lube. Do what I tell y'all, bro. When you see people using fake people images and they got pyramids and fake shit, you automatically say, oh, you got that from. You good. Nah, you ain't take nobody's stuff. You wouldn't take nobody's stuff. Look at bro. He wasn't the bros doing fuckery. Shit. He wasn't the bros doing fuckery. He wasn't the bros doing fuckery. He wasn't the bros doing fuckery. Nigga motherfucking went a couple stories up. And now they got a couple $1 million. The funny thing is, how the fuck you sell this shit? Ain't no regular nigga trying to buy this bitch. I go sell it to another country.
Purchase your tracks today.
Who can you sell it to? Who the fuck want this bullshit? Old ass, stupid ass white lady stole some shit from African people. Keeping it. Do so much shit to be like nigga after your head and you ain't trying to break it. You know what I do? I get somebody to take all the gold, all the diamonds and shit out. And I throw the gold down. Real life problems, bro. And then think about if you melt the gold down. Think about if you mess up the crown or any of that stuff that they want back. The people are probably, they'll cry. Oh, they got the real one?
Bro, they're letting because they always show you this in movies, right?
Yeah, they got a real one somewhere else.
No, that it's some type of art. That's just like we had
But what shows we failed be
A nigga hit us with a cat, now we gotta get back. Nigga about to get up out the studio with a crack. Nigga, you got crack, I got crack. With the crack, nigga, I might crack back you. Deanna played this? Yeah, I think Deanna gotta play this. Deanna had a ball last week. Shout out to Dion battling that bladder cancer. And he gotta try to get answers. Who they crack back?
Somebody was like 5-1.
Oh, you talking about Deanna just recently?
Yes, sir.
They beat they just had a big win. Shout out to Deanna, nigga. They just had a big fucking win.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
You think we cool, but you never see me in school. How the fuck you know me? You think we cool, but you never see me in school. How the fuck you know me? I owe a state. A nigga see me like a lake. Iowa State. I owe a steak. A nigga seen me looking like a snake. It's all great. Sitting in the back eating crepes like a French nigga. I guess nigga, I'm a French wigger. Making shit up. A nigga mad cause nigga, I got my whip up. Got my whip up outside. Nigga mad cause I whipped up outside on a nigga. And I had his whip. Now he like, what the fuck going on with this nigga? I'm like, fuck you. Now me in a fight in the bathroom. What the fuck? I came here, hit a piss, now he mad nigga. Stuck me up, got his gun out. I got my son out. One leg in bedroom. The racist white guy? Did you see the racist white guy? That's what you talking about? Did you see what he was trying to do to the black man, brothers? That's what he called him? He was racist as fuck. He was screaming at people. What the hell happened? What happened to him? What the hell it is? This is it. A priceless boy. Priceless. This shit priceless. It's so priceless. Oh, so they saw the one with pearls on it too? It's not me. I take these shits off, bro. I deface it. Because how's he gonna sell that shit, bro? Nobody's gonna buy that shit. Oh, okay, so he one of them bruhs. He the bruh standing up for his business. Nigga stole some shit from the Africans. Stole some shit from the motherfucking Africans. Nigga, what the fuck? I was steal some shit from you. Who stole it then? Look.
Who paid them to steal it is the question. Who paid them to send that message out is the question.
Oh, so they getting paid. They're not looking to sell it. They giving it to the big heads.
That ain't no CEO in that little bright colored vest.
Okay, I see what you're saying. A big head taking this shit from the top. All I'm doing is here to get my cut.
What's his name?
That nigga said Andrew Tate 100%.
Did that?
Yeah.
No. What is that name that just went up like 30 more?
Oh, Bernard. You think Bernard?
Look at Bernard. He paid those guys so much.
You think Bernard got these?
Bro, somebody with a lot of money paid somebody to do this bullshit, bro. Just to send them in.
Look, somebody in here saying what I'm saying, smelt it down. That's all I'm thinking. But like, I guess you wouldn't want to get in trouble for that though. Like, unless you never gonna get caught.
Bro, you're smelting steel down, bro. This is the fake.
Yeah, that'd be funny though. You smelt it down. You like, yo.
Hey, you know.
Yo, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit already melted.
That we watched, where sis was like, she came back because bro gave her a rollie, and then sis went to try to cash out the rollies. It came to a rude awakening. Smelt it. Your ass gonna die from the fake ass fumes.
You better do that now. Definitely take it to a blacksmith though. Now, I think a blacksmith will have it closed and then he'll just be like, yo, what's your job in the giant? It never came out. That means that this is not gold. Gold would have been in here still. Gold separates at this temperature.
Diamonds would have stayed right there.
And whatever you gave me is not completely disintegrated. So that means that whatever it is not gold. The temperature of heat, you can't withstand it. So yeah, maybe that might happen, but
wait, it's not fake. What do you think about it?
No, the actual job that they got. You saying that they don't have the real ones?
Yeah. Okay, that's fake. That's the real. So it's real. It's a tangible thing. You touch it. The diamonds look authentic, sterling, whatever. What do you call them? Zirconium?
Just holding his head there.
Yeah, that's the type of jewels. But yeah, no. And then look who's reporting on it. Fox reporting on this?
I think, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. You know, these boys right here, they'll kick the boys. They'll bring you a story. They'll bring this story, nigga. And I'm saying, this story don't even make sense. I'm telling you, I really want you to, because I hate the fact that I can't find the fucking video, bro, but I really want you just to see. Like, just the sloppy.
Wait, why can't you find this video?
No, not this one. This is not that video.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a video where they were showing God on some type of ladder type of fucking structure, some type of lifting structure.
Over here in this room, you can take 100 million off the wall and waltz right out the front door.
There it is.
No diversion was needed for the 4 masked robbers who broke into the Louvre Museum in Paris on Sunday morning.
Wow.
Stealing priceless French crown jewels in broad daylight, just minutes after the world's largest museum
Wait, so they just went in there and got him?
opened its doors.
What?
The Louvre remained closed on Monday as France grappled with one question. How could the world's most visited museum be robbed with such brazen audacity?
What?
It was a plot that played out like a Hollywood movie. Around 9:30 a.m. on Sunday, 4 thieves posing as workers wearing yellow vests used a moving elevator ladder to reach the second-floor balcony of the museum.
So it looked like they weren't doing anything wrong because they had the vests on and people assumed that...
The perpetrators then forced open a window using an angle grinder and entered the Apollo Gallery, sawing open the display location for the treasures of the French crown jewels.
Wow.
As alarm bells rang, they grabbed 9...
Bro, this is like the last mission in a set.
This shit was gone. Oh, you had it done. Gotta always watch this shit.
You must always.
Gotta always, yeah, because like I said, you can't trust
Random strangers.
I told you, even just now with my plants outside, I was like, I need a trail cam. I need to see who it is.
Ooh,
because I feel like it was a big piece just bitten off. I was just telling you, I didn't tell you, but I was like, yeah, Empress, you know what? I'm just gonna cut the tops off a couple of these bras and
Because we can do a quick little boom, boom, boom right now. There's an outlet right there, right? If we plug into the outlet by the light and then just drag it out, put it right on there with the memory card, just for like the next couple of days.
Yeah. I think that might be one of the best plans because somebody out there doing some whole shit. I want to see who he is. I want to see him in his eyes. Because I'm thinking, yo, is that an animal? The bite was so big. It's like a nigga was like...
Oh, it's the cat. There was a cat, babe. When I was cutting the grass, it was drinking the water on the basketball goal.
I gotta go see if the cat will be messing the
Ugly
baby.
looking cat. This cat, I've never seen a cat look like this. It looked like a Halloween cat. It was orange, like spot, like a Grendel, but like, you know how Grendel's like, the gold is very faint. It was Grendel with spots, and the spots were orange, like a very, you know how when you dye your hair orange and it starts to like dry out, kind of when it puffs. It had that kind of look. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was so big. I'm like, who the fuck is feeding this nigga? Our basil plants. That cat, I don't think it was stray because it was so big. I'm like, bro, you eat good as a stray cat. Cat was chubby like the African tribe member.
No offense, but how long you been out here?
You're not a tribal member. You kind of chubby.
Yeah, he can and it's a Ghana body.
Oh, so that might be close to that Obadiah tribe.
Yeah, it's a Ghana body.
What's the tribe called? Obadiah?
Uh-uh.
Who's Obadiah?
Obadiah's a nigga. Oh, that real nigga in the books. He the book of Negroes.
Wait, what? Hold on. You're taking me on a roller coaster right now. Is he in the book of Negroes?
He in the book of Negro Bible. He in the book of Bible. He in the Bible.
What Obadiah did?
Obadiah, he was somebody's dad.
Oh, okay. You saying that could be one of your aliases?
Yeah, he was a servant of God or a worshiper of Yahweh.
A serpent of God?
A servant.
Okay.
A servant.
A servant of God.
A servant of God.
Exactly. I was even thinking about the word serpent.
But Obadiah did condemn Edom from their pride and specifically for their violence against their brother Jacob by gloating over and actively participating in the looting of Jerusalem when it was attacked by foreign armies. So that's that bro Obadiah.
Oh, that boy's trying to get the TVs out of Walmart.
The faithful servant, the faithful steward of the wicked king Ahaz's house. He is famous for hiding and feeding 100 prophets of God in 2 caves to protect them from Queen Jezebel's prosecution. But yeah, like I said, Obadiah was really somebody's dad. That's why I say he's not really like a main character. Like, I don't say he's not a main character.
He's like more like a Pastor Tyus.
Yeah, he like what? Look, you might maybe throw some. No, not Pastor Tyus. He just Obadiah. He looking out for the people, like in the sense that he not really like he ain't really do nothing on his own. He just got an opportunity to do something. So he was in the house of the wicked and was presented with some goodness and was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna do some goodness.
Right. Cause what's his backstory, bro? I heard a piece of his backstory and I was like, hold on, what?
Who backstory?
Tyus.
What you heard about him?
He had ideations of murder they wrote.
Oh, he went, yeah.
Red Rum.
He went up the road. He from up the road. You can tell.
He was up there with the wicked.
He got.
That's his story right there. African Wild Dog is Obadiah.
Obadiah was just a worshiper of the Most High. But shout out to Pastor Tyus. This ain't got nothing to do with Pastor Tyus.
No, it doesn't.
It's about the young brother Obadiah.
Yes,
Empress
sir.
family just brought a nigga name.
My bad.
Shout out to Obadiah though. Obadiah was just a nice servant guy. Like I said, that's good though. But yeah, Pastor Tyus was a wild boy.
No.
Pastor Tyus was a wild boy. He was a
African
murderer.
Wild Dogs. He's
Nah.
a normal boy.
Nah, he was a murderer.
Oh wow. He was in it or he was just a part of it?
He got caught up into it.
Because you know if you a robber in a situation and somebody dies, you didn't murder, bro, but on paper, you a killer.
He a nigga that stand on violence. But in that moment, I don't think he was on that shit because he was saying, well, for sure, when he went to jail, he went to switching. For sure, once they called him in there,
Yeah, no time for this.
he figured out this wasn't him.
Wanna.
This wasn't him.
Wanna.
So that's when he changed his life.
Gonna.
Is that what I'm saying? Because sometimes people think they killers. That's what I'm saying. It's a good thing to send this boy away. That white man that's at the school acting crazy, I know it's a white man. At the school acting crazy, hey, send him away. Send him to jail. Let people beat him up for a couple of days so he learned, bro, you can't be thinking about killing no 6-year-old, bro. Next time I hear you say something like that, bro,
I'll beat your ass.
this is the last time I've had. Don't, if I even hear you thinking it, if I see you one day just on your bed smiling, I know you thinking I'm going to kill you. That's what I'm saying. That's what you got to do to that person, bro. That person cannot be on the planet if he's just standing on like.
Bro, it's like, where's the reinforcement? Did this nigga not get bullied enough?
He was already disoriented and described as autistic, bro, in February, bro. We all the way at the end of the year, Empress. This is almost the 11th month. February is the second month of the year, bro. Babe, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So he probably described as crazy last year.
In February. Oh, shit.
And then returned back to the school. Because you just told me that the parents, they internal now.
Oh, yes.
They internal now.
Full time.
I'm here.
I'm telling you, bro, I remember doing that for that 1 year and being like, this not life. God, please. Prayers is answered, thank God. But man, it's day in, day out.
That's what we dealing with, bro. That's what you're dealing with. So yeah, when you see some shit like that, you like, damn. And like I tell you, I seen my homeboy on Facebook yesterday snapping. Like, I wanted to be a teacher. I'm seeing these freaks. We got to get them out of here. And I'm like, shout out to Brock. Like, I understand his pain. But I laugh still.
And you know, bro, that was at the courts.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he in the classroom, people comments be like, "Oh, it's all number kids in the room." The man plays so much with the youth.
Damn, little bro hit me up. I ain't see little bro. Yes. All right, I said little brother leg.
Once we log off.
I got to send little brother link. This always look right.
What about Chisholm?
Yeah, I'm gonna send both them brothers link. There's no way Brett John could be okay. Nah. But yeah, he want to be active though, but I don't know. There's no way this guy could be that old because he literally just posted on it like a couple days ago. See that?
September 12th.
Yeah, I bookmark it. He literally was just talking about it. I was like, yeah, I got to bring this up on the gas because little bro seemed passionate about it. Just, I was like,
okay. What he said? What's his comment?
okay, 1 second now. I gotta at least do the right thing. And then Tabsky.
You got to mess our audio up.
That's the main test. That's the main reason why I didn't want to do it from earlier. Because usually I always just at least set it up. Now we're about to really be able to see. My virtual camera, them things say me a liar, but me understand ya. Me a virtual camera, them things say me make money, but me make people make stammer. You want make money, but you cry wallop. You cry too much. You want make money, but you cry wallop. But yeah, I really want you to see, bruh. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Even when I read it, I was like, huh? I'm just showing you his take on a situation that just happened.
Huh?
No.
Wait, so what did he do in the classroom?
He's not laughing at it. What you mean? This is right here.
I haven't been able to see anything. Okay,
This
so
right here.
he said the substitute teacher was aroused, touching himself and viewing new photos on his phone while supervising the class?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Lewd acts in the middle school classroom.
I literally applied a few weeks ago to be a substitute teacher, but not only that, my daughter almost went to Howard to be a part of their magnet program. That was the lady telling me. And to know it's scum like this out working around innocent boys and girls in the disappointing state of Florida. Please pay these teachers incentivize some program to bring good people back into teaching children are the future. I'm always focused on making the world a better place for my little ones to inherit.
Right, so that's what Lil Bruh standing on because he's seeing what's going on though. And I'm seeing that he's even more engaged because I seen him post a couple different stories. I'm like, oh, the story is like wildfire. It's a couple different stories. It's not just one story.
So
it's two,
it's
three
all
stories.
subs and paraprofessionals fucking up. Because those aren't teachers. The teachers are still there.
It's a couple teachers, but yeah, mainly it's some I guess you could say mainly some side bobbers.
Entry level.
Okay, let me go close it down. Yeah, but me and Amber's about to get out of here, bro. I ain't gonna keep Amber's too so much, bro.
Thank you.
Waiting for nobody. I know Amber's ready to get out of here. We done did a whole shift. It's almost 6. If anything, we'll tap back in with anybody whenever we need to tag in. No, I can't go. I'm bullshit. Regime change. That's what they're trying to do to me right now. They're trying to have a regime change.
I told you, bro. The crown is for sale. You can't buy it.
Yo, don't tell me nothing about what I could buy. Bro, for fucking months I've been looking for my goddamn coconut oil. I almost gave up and said, you know what? They probably don't even got at this one no more. They probably got it. I probably got to go to the other one. I didn't give up on saying I was going to buy it, but I gave up on getting it from this one right close to me.
You see this narrative?
I end up finding it today. I was so happy, y'all.
Wait, what'd you find?
My coconut oil.
What coconut oil?
My 2-pack
Where you found it?
at Walmart.
Oh, how much?
It was 20.
Flat or around there?
Yeah.
21?
It was a little more. It was 20 something. Like I think it was 20 on the lower. I think it's 20 on the lower end of 50 maybe.
And you only got one?
Yeah. Because I knew that we had a limited amount anyway, so I was trying to stay within the boundaries for that setting.
What did you do?
But yeah.
You see that narrative though?
Mm-hmm.
He wrong. He confused. He don't know the game plan. He a brokey. He speaks from the brokey standpoint. Argentina first, America third. Argentina's been bought and paid for. But now, what has changed is we have figured out who China finally chose to buy their soybeans from. So now, if you want to farm your soybeans, we got some nice, what they call it? When they give them like free stuff that they don't got to pay back? Farmers, subsidies? We have some nice subsidies. If you want to move to the nice breeze of Argentina, we'll pay for travel and you get down there and you farm those soybeans. Make sure they're not messing up anything and making us look bad.
Yeah. Like I said, the main thing is in all these deals, bro, is that the billionaire investors, just like the brother said, is going to be bailed out. That's the one thing he does have correct, nigga, because, first of all, bro, Argentina has yet to be paying debts back. Argentina's already in debt to us. They don't pay shit back, bro. They don't have enough money to pay shit back, bro.
No. Now we know for sure that we own them.
Then we had a crazy bruh try to change his whole country into some capitalist bullshit.
Which one? Big Boy Man?
The Argentina, bruh, yeah.
That's Big Boy Man?
He not the Bitcoin, bruh. You talking about the other bruh. He's Naval. That's the other bruh. This bruh right here is the Malay dude.
Okay, I remember the name.
It's the crazy hair dude. That dude that you talking, the dude that I'm talking about right now, this dude, he's the crazy hair dude from Argentina.
But he's not into Bitcoin.
He's into cryptocurrencies.
But did he change the currency over?
That's not him.
Okay.
That's my other homeboy. Salvador. Yeah, the young brother we talking about is from El Salvador.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's where we watched them doing the developments that were like intruding on the naturals in the area.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Eating on their space with their, what are we calling it? Monumental investments.
But yeah, so that was El Salvador. But Argentina, bruh, he's a little different. He be on cryptocurrencies. So he done been involved in been involved in 3 or 4 rug pulls thus far.
Oh, he like that?
He putting big money in rug pulling himself and getting himself. I'm talking about he invested one time. He came out like, yo, we invested this much in
And
this.
that's the main thing, bro. I'm telling you, you always wonder how corruption works. Here you go. You get an investor with a lot of money because you obviously cannot use taxpayer dollars to do the first initiate investing. And then you say, okay, boom, we got them in the door. They're ours now. They have money that we know they can't afford to pay back because it's just they're already in a hole. Now they're in a real hole. And now this is what we doing with them. We keeping them. They're ours. Like we're not even discussing anything with you. You owe us money that we know you can't pay back. Ukraine, perfect example. BlackRock, all them bros went in there head first, and it was like, wait, why would they be willing to put so much money into Ukraine? Like, what is Ukraine? You find out positioning, you find out all this stuff, and you say, okay, they couldn't use taxpayer dollars to pay for this, so they brought a whole bunch of investors in, and now they got to pay them back.
Yeah, my main thing is when they quote unquote give all this money to these countries and they can't take over whatever land they decide to try to take over because there's other people in the region.
That's bullshit. We gave Palestine $0, and look what we're doing with that.
But they're paying Israel to do it.
Yes, that's by proxy. So we're trying to see first, all right, how Israel does it. All right, if y'all say, yo, your homeboy Op, and you need to stop being friends with him, we done being friends with him. We not gonna try that shit. But if it works out and they do take West Bank over and everything else, shit, we taking everything over. We done paying. Y'all shoot now. Before we would give y'all our little fake debt notes and just say, yo, we own y'all. Now we don't even have to give you any of our debt notes. We're just taking you over.
Nah, see, I think we selling the country.
You think so?
Cause we can't stop nobody. We can't stop Russia from taking Ukraine over. Like we could pay Ukraine hella money. Russia can take their shit over. Nothing changes. I think we doing a lot of bullshit.
No. But is it about a takeover or them just having their military base right there?
Yeah, but if that's what you're trying to get, and now the country get taken over, you don't have the military base. So that's why Israel is so important because they're actually doing something.
Wait, you said that's why who's important?
Israel. That's why Trump stopped giving money to Ukraine like that because they're not winning. So you're not gonna get that money back. It's not like you're gonna be like, yo, we paid you all that money, you won the war.
Right.
Now we can.
So
move
the way
in.
they annexed the West Bank, Russia's gonna come back and annex the whole Ukraine. Thank you. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm just saying that Russia is in control of the war, nigga, in comparison to where these other guys, they're not a superpower. So it's like they battling Israel, they battling. It's hard to win. Like where Russia is like, nigga, they're a superpower. So that's the main thing I was saying, nigga. With Russia, it's like you can be trying to pay a proxy, like even in Africa. Think about all that money that they gave to Africa, the Sahel and all that shit they had just put there. And then Russia, when that shit took that shit over, them African niggas was like, yo, get the fuck out of here and all that shit.
Right.
Like, nigga, you can try to recoup it. You can say, yeah, we paid. Yeah, you paid us and you owned bruh before. Well, fuck bruh. Bruh gone. So, yeah, while bruh was here, he was doing your bidding. Yeah, you paid whatever money. But I'm just saying, like, they can't really control it. This is why they're doing stuff by proxy and giving funds. Because even right now in Africa, I don't even know if you know, but especially in Nigeria, the shit going crazy with the Islamic attacks. They're fucking killing hella Christians. That's what they do in Africa. It's like it's hella Islamic attacks right now. Hella Islamic attacks. So that's the main thing. So maybe America gonna try to sneak in back through that way.
Yeah, and that's the main thing. It's like I paid. So it may seem like you saying fuck me and get out of your country and all this shit, but I paid. And it's still on my books. And every time I go look at my books, I'm reminded that I paid someone something. I'm not talking to y'all no more, bro. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna build my little developments, mine my fucking metals, and get y'all to do it.
Nah, they sneaky though. That's funny as hell.
So yeah, you can think that shit sweet and nothing going on, but look at the back, plotting, blueprinting, trying to figure out, all right, how defiant are the younger groups? All right, what can we do to remind them that we are king? No King's Day? Here I am in my kingly character. But yeah, I think people just they need to focus on smaller problems because everybody's always like, yo, they sending money here, they sending money here. It's like they already own you. Why are they giving you more money? You won't even leave. You like Israel right now. Israel like, yo, I'm independent, but I'm gonna beg for this money. That's literally like, and like I said, bro, it's on books, bro. That's all they need to know. If it's in their accounting, you're owned. So yeah, you can run amok for 2-3 years, shit, a decade. But eventually when they're like, yo, we need oil, yo, we need this, you better hope fucking, what's his name? Putin live forever.
Because like even if you thinking about motherfucking what's the young brother name in Libya, Gaddafi.
Right.
Like they say Gaddafi messed himself up the same way. I tell you that Toussaint messed himself up where it was a thing where
oversharing.
You get into this political shit where it's like, yeah, bro, I need to handle this politically though. We need to get it signed that say that we independent. Like, bro, they're not gonna let you leave though. No, everything good.
Yeah, they're gonna recognize us.
We just need to get everything signed and then get everything documented. It's like, okay, bro, I'm just telling you.
You're out of the circle.
I'm just telling you, they're not gonna let you slide, bro. Bro, what? And that's what we always getting ourselves into. We get to this point where it's like, everything's straight. Y'all just want to make some deals and stuff. All right, bro, please, bro, don't betray me because if you do, everything gonna be fucked up back home. I'm really the only reason why them people calm, bro. It's a bunch of Muslims that want to go crazy in Africa. I don't know if you know that, bro. The Islamic Nation will go crazy on these Africans and all these people. Immediately after Brett died, they talking about people being in slavery and all type of crazy shit. In Libya, there was active slave trade. America can't stop shit, bro. The fucking Al Qaeda and all these people that they created. People ain't gone. People turn into ISIS and all that, bro. They can't stop shit, bro.
Off the poppy fields.
They can't stop shit, bro. That's the main thing I was saying. No matter what they try to do, they're always gonna be in a position where in reality, they can't stop shit. Like, if you really think about it, they're so far. What are you saying? They're gonna send some soldiers over there, some active duty guys? That's why it's good to have Israel. That's why it's good to have people that's strong, that got some money. If you got some strong guys with some money, then you can send motherfuckers anywhere. But when it gets to a point where it's like you just trying to send your own soldiers and they don't want to die, that's what they always say about Russia. Russia got so much people. Putin don't care about their lives. He don't care about this, so that's why they can fight like that. That's like, okay, cool. But you don't have that. You don't have that luxury.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with America is China, and not based off any political things, just the reality of it. They have more people. Their economy is always going to be more prosperous and valuable just because there's more people. In America, people are dying earlier and earlier. The birth rate is literally going in the opposite direction now. And that's what he's doing right now. The agenda is, get as many pieces as possible because when China tries to conduct business, which they will, we need to have that money coming in. We need that money to flow into us somehow, some way, whether it's through Argentina, whether it's through the Panama Canal, whether it's through Ukraine, I don't know, Israel, whatever group they're pouring money into, they're going to try to utilize those people in war by proxy, as they like to call it these days, nigga. It's fucking war. And just because your dog fighting for you don't mean it's not war. People want to kill you, bro. So yeah, it's a game, bro, that's being played, and if you don't know the rules the whole time, you just gonna be at the game screaming about fouls. That's foul. Why are you doing that? Yes, nigga. This is the game. There's gonna be contact. It's not supposed to be, but there's going to be.
I ain't throw a punch in 10 years. I got people throwing punches for me. But yeah, shout y'all out, bro. Like I said, we might get out of here. I was waiting for some guys, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to Empress. And it's 6 o'clock anyway, so that make a perfect time for us to exit. It just right. Or even me, I like doing stuff on a certain time.
6, 7. That brother lost his scholarship doing that shit.
See, Empress, I always say you don't never want to be a part of what? Ignorance. In the
Book of
world.
Negroes.
Never want to be a part of the ignorance in the world. We're all gonna be a leader because our platform is too big.
Yes, sir.
Platform is too big, sister. But definitely, we'll definitely enjoy everybody on this amazing Sabbath. Empress, do your thing, sister.
Alrighty, guys. That is the conclusion of another episode of the Wise Magi Godcast. We will be back. Until then, stay black. Balance, logic, and knowing. Check out our latest videos under the live tab. If you enjoyed the video, go ahead and click that like button. Share it with your family and friends. If you have any feedback for us, go ahead and hop in the comment section. Professor, I'm assuming you're good to go. All right, guys. Shop.